Well, well, well. In a rare twist of events, for the first time I think ever, we're actually held up by Soul Strings not being here. But that's okay. That is okay. I think we can just kind of go and then wait for... Not wait, but we can just do the thing, and Soul Strings will join eventually. So, yeah. Let's see how we're sounding over here real quick. I think we can just kind of go. Yep, sounds good. A little quiet, maybe. But, okay. We're going to pull up the old random number generator. 63. Oh, it's an album. I don't know if he wants to do albums. Do we want to do albums? How long is it? Ooh. Is this the whole album? Is 7 minutes? It appears so. So yeah, we can just do this. Dog Poo, Dog Pee by Cat Astrophy. All right. Soul done lost his strings. Hello and welcome to Uzbekistan's most popular music show. Round of applause, every pony, as it were. Okay, let's check this out. Dog Poo, Dog Pee, Cat Astrophy, 2022 Power Violence. Apparently this is a whole album. I wonder if we'll be able to tell the difference between each song. Let's do it. All right.
Tú eres mi alegría, mi mejor compañero, nunca te cansarás. Tú me duele y yo te llevo el duelo. Me debo a ti, mi amo y mi señor, y nunca me cansaré de que seas mi pastor. El mejor compañero que yo tenía.
Okay, so that was the first song. That was interesting. I don't know if you can see my notepad, but I obviously didn't have any notes there. It's an interesting, what an interesting little composition there, where it kind of flopped back and forth from that sort of kind of weird traditional, like, Spanish sounding stuff, and then it's like got that really heavy power violence metal sound, but then there wasn't really any screaming. It was more like just like a yelling, you know. That was interesting. La, 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 la. All right, interesting. All right, let's keep going. Oh, my bad. That was the second song. The second song, La Loca de los Locos. Gatos, whatever. La Loca de los Gatos. Yeah. So I guess that's as close as we get to screaming so far. Is that... Kind of raspy... La Loca de los Gatos! Interesting. Okay. So, we're on to track 3, Humano, Traidor. Let's go.
Has tardado mucho tiempo en darte cuenta de que existo. Solo quiero estar en casa, quiero ser tu fiel amigo. ¿Por qué me has sustituido? ¿Por de un gato pensar. Si parece un escroto. Un escroto con piernas. Maldito humano. Has tardado en darte cuenta.
Oh, it's not. Oh, it is over. That was Humano, Traidor. And we got a more traditional sounding vocal. This guitar tone, loving the lyrics. They're talking about a cat that's been replaced by a Persian cat. Oh, okay, gotcha. I am not really. Yeah, I'm not good enough at that, at the taco language. But this is it's interesting. I kind of like how the guitar tone is just dog shit, you know? It's dog poo, dog pee, the guitar tone. It's I don't know if there's a bass track. The drums come out pretty clear compared to everything. But yeah, that was a more traditional sounding vocal with, you know, interesting lyrics or fun lyrics, you know, the whatever. So let's move on to track 4. This is Hail Dog. Hail Dog.
Hey dog!
I just realized I'm not signed in. I don't have it set to sign in automatically on Edge. We were on Hail Dog. Let's go back to that. I had to sign in so I could like it because of the blast beats. Completely normal 6-minute album. I mean, technically, it is. Yeah, that is it. This, I think, is normal for power violence, isn't it? I'm not entirely sure. I don't listen to power violence, so let's keep it going. I think he's saying "Hail Dog," but the delivery on the line is a little weird. Reminds me of one of Gargod's songs. What was the word that he said? Dangarouse. When he said Dangarouse. Yes. But yeah, okay. Catastrophe. That was more of a sludgy type of feel, you know, real slow. Good deal. Hail Duel. All right, let's keep going. Oh, wait. This song is called Desesperado. Desesperado. Let's go.
Lo que haces es muy sano, pero a ti te gusta. Te tengo en mi mano, siempre pides disculpas. No quieres ser humano, tienes 4 patas y un rabo así de largo. Te arrastras por el suelo y eso a mí me gusta. Apenas tienes pelo y tu olfato es una mierda. No disfrutas ser persona y quisiera ser un perro. Pero los he inventado.
What song? LOL. I don't remember the name of the song, but the lyrics was something you said dangerous over and over again. Dangerous. And the way you'd pronounced it was Dangarouse. And I thought it was funny. It was cute. All right. That was Desesperado. This is Gato Plasta, the next song. It just, yeah, Dangarouse reminded me of like a second-year Spanish student being like, Tango que limpiar mis manos, you know, or something like that. It's just, it's funny. It's not like wrong, you know. You could see all the letters and you know that it's like, you know, but it's one of those instances where if you are writing it and you see it, you would know exactly what you're trying to say, but hearing it pronounced is like, it would require brain power to be like, wait, hold on, what are we trying to say? So, but yeah, like the G doesn't really in English, the G is a fickle letter. It's a fickle letter. LOL can't remember. I can't remember either. I guess we're just gonna have to listen to Gargod's entire discography until we find it. But anyway, JK, LOL. Let's keep going. This song is called Gato Plasta.
Salgo con mis colegas a ponerme ciego, pero tú no me gustas. Alájate de mí, no te quiero ver a ti, huele mal tu pipí. Y ese rodeo, que no para de hacer, verás si me cabreo. Vete con tu colonia, aunque sea Polonia, y deja de ser
Well, all right then. That was Gato Plasta, I think. Yes, this is Gloria a Luka is the next song. But yeah, that was Gato Plasta. I don't know. I think I liked that one the best so far. I agree. We should listen to my whole discog. We should, right now. Instead of a gaming stream, we're just gonna sit here silently and we're gonna stare at each other and just listen to Gargod's entire discography. Anyway, let's keep her going.
gatos, los secuestra, los tortura, los revienta, alimenta, su serpiente, elimina, hasta la muerte, es Luka Magnuta!
That was that I just, it's so different. It's like the same, you know, it's metal, like it's obviously metal. It's got all the elements of metal, but the presentation of it is just so different. This is much different than I think anything I've ever listened to. It just tries to encompass so many different genres, but the tracks are so short that it's just like it's interesting.
Comicotas, putadas cero, somos perros, callejeros, full de caza, solo una raza, es la que mata. Hoy, cierro mis patas, dejo el bozal en casa, la fiesta está preparada, de noche la matanza es clara.
That was awesome. Dude, it was like a layered lead guitar in there and shit. Dude, that was fucking hilarious. I'm actually surprised that it's so good. That was Perros, callejeros. Perros, callejeros. No, it's a single R. You don't roll it. That's my problem with Spanish. That would be a great 15-minute stream. Regurgitation of shit's full discography, yeah. But yeah, the Perros Callejeros. Okay, that's what we just listened to. And now we're on Fuera, Gatos. Let's check her out.
Dos patas y mis dientes, tuve siempre lo que quise, tú que tienes, no eres nada, en la calle, encharcada, yo en mi casa, calentito, con mi humano, despacito, yo me encargo, que no entres, tú estás fuera, que no entiendes, tú eres gato, no eres perro, en mi casa, no estás dentro, en mi vida, en mi humano.
Dude, that was awesome. That was awesome. Dude, this beginning riff is actually disgusting. That's so good. And then it just más rápido throughout the whole song. That's fucking awesome. That's so cool. That was good. Okay, so that was that might be my new favorite one. Fuera Gatos. So now, where are they from? AL. It says AL, Spain. España. Let's see what the fuck. Almeria, Andalusia, Spain. There we go. So these are the white Mexicans. All right, let's check out the next one. Oh. Ejército peludo. Let's go.
Adiestramiento militar para aprender a leer los ricos en los huevos hasta que no puedan ya ni hablar.
I think that was it. That was it. España va bien. Bonus track, Mi Perro Amigo. This is an actual, like, long song. 1 minute and about 40 seconds worth of song on this last one. All right. Let's see. Power violence is one of my favorite punk subgenres, literal madness. This is, I guess, my cognizant. I'm sure I've listened to power violence before because I know of lots of very short, very, like, just violent songs that are underproduced and just, you know, wacky. But this is my first, like, conscious introduction to the genre of power violence. And I think that literal madness might actually be just a great 2-word description of the genre. I like it. I like it a lot. So let's check this is the last song, and it's pretty long comparatively. Let's check it out. I think I've heard this regurgitation of shit song before. I can't really tell which of the instruments are synths, which ones are programmed, and which ones are real. I'm pretty sure the guitar is real for sure. I'm certain that the guitar is real, but I don't know if this bass is real. I think it sounds like a synth maybe, and then the drums might be like a MIDI programmed thing. I'm not sure, but it's so simple. It's just so simple. I love it.
Alma del tirano, corazón de hierro, maldita sea la mano que mata un perro, maldita sea la mano que mata un
An absolutely perfect outro track for that song. It was goofy, it was violent, but it also had that. I wonder if these are sampled, like these parts, or if that's like them just being multi-genre proficient, because it sounds like anything I would hear. It sounds like, you know, kind of like a song that I would hear at like I don't know, Los Cabos or some shit. No, Los Cabos doesn't really play Spanish music. There's lots of them, you know. I live in Oklahoma. There are like legit Mexican restaurants everywhere, and that's the kind of stuff. Yes. Then that's the type of music that you would hear while you're being served your tierra, mar y cielo. It's like, you know. Well, that was cool. That was actually really good. I might actually go back and listen to that again. I'm going to add that to my playlist. Dog poo, dog pee, cat astrophy, 2022 power violence. Andalusia from Spain. That's awesome. Well, all right. I don't really have anything else to say about that one. Let's move along to 36. 36 is another Madoka submission. Pilori. Une live de chair. That's not Spanish. I'll bet you that's, what, fucking Portuguese or something? Blackened hardcore punk. Quan bien me... Yeah, you can tell it's not Spanish because it's got like this weird, I don't know, French-looking shit. Is it French? I have no idea, actually. Wait, we can find out. Translate. French. Look at that. French is not a real language. We don't have to respect them. Okay, so this is Pilori. I think it's Pilori. Who knows? It's French, so it's probably like blah. And the song is official visualizer video. Black and hardcore punk. Let's check it out. It's equestrian language? What the fuck? I suddenly love French? Haha. Insta-like for the blast beats. Good, solid intro. I like these intros that are just straight out of the gate, just violence. It's good. Visualizer video. It seems so easy. My visualizer video next is going to be, I'm just going to point my camera at one of my old VHS tapes. And that seems to be what we're looking at here. This is a good example of like layered vocals working really well. It's like ultra tight. It's drenched in reverb. That's fucking good. And I love this style of mixing. I've never been able to figure this out because anytime I try it, it fucking sucks. But the bass guitar is way low. It is so low, it's almost not even registered within like the human ear. The frequency range for it is so low. So it's like handling very low, and then you have the guitar that is almost all high frequencies. Maybe some of the upper mids and then the high frequencies, but like there's this huge chasm between the instruments. And then the drums fill the middle. And it's just, this is a super interesting way of mixing. I think it sounds super heavy, real crunchy. I love this sound. I've never been able to pull it off, but man, I'm so jealous of anybody that can. It sounds fucking great. No epilepsy warning, because I don't know, the French or do the French do that usually? Or I guess gore grinder. If you're, I don't know. I'm just talking shit just to be talking shit. Let's move along. There's a funny meme in there somewhere. I'm going to need you to get on that. Just come up with something funny and then drop it in the chat. And then I will read it from chat and I will say it as if I thought of it myself. Let's go. I can definitely see where the blackened is coming in, like when you're talking about black metal, whatever, or at least most of the black metal songs that I've heard, it's always drenched in reverb, and this has lots and lots of reverb, basically throughout the whole thing, covering the whole mix, and not really my style, but I think it really, really works in this particular mix down. Sounds super cool. Saw that you were streaming and I'm just about to go to bed, and I thought I'd stop by and say goodnight. We'll watch the stream in the morning. Good night kisses. Everybody give J-Dog on good night kisses. We'll see you later, bud. That was awesome. That was super cool, especially that lead at the end with the it's just like a strummed thing that do, but it's not like perfect. It's not like right on like within the key or whatever, especially the last note. It's just, yeah, that was really, really good. I don't, does this qualify as a visualizer who's just like TV static? Maybe they like transferred in certain types of static to indicate the mood, maybe. I wasn't watching it super close, but it just seemed just like, I don't know, it just seemed like TV static to me, but okay. Visualizer video. Well, I enjoyed that. That was fun. I don't want to go to the next one. But yeah, that was pretty cool. Hang on. Pilori band. Is this the same people? Black and Hardcore? Yeah, this is the one, right? Yes. From France. I'm gonna follow on Instagram, I guess. That because that's the first thing that popped up. But I wanted to see if I could do updates on Bandcamp. Oh my God, it's gonna make me do all that again. I'll follow them. You're following Pearly. Ew. There we go. So we'll hear their new stuff. That was cool. This is one of their old ones. Yeah. This is gonna be a 2022 thing. Yeah. But that was neat. Pilori, however the French do their shit. Let's do the next one. Boop, 97, way down the list. Spin Scissor, Sweetie Belle Delphine Gaengrena. Gen 5 sucks. 10 out of 10 song already. I'm all about it. That's going to be an insta-like from me. I love it. 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes long. All right, let's see. Let's check it out.
Oh, shit.
Hang on. Do not disparage my boy. That's my boy, Sprout. He did nothing wrong, and he's perfect in every way. Let's keep going.
Fuck you, G5. Hard dick style. Ponies hate G5 or they like it. Unfortunately, the fandoms become so divided. From praising the show to either hating it forever. I'ma tell you right now why G4 was better. First thing, best pony was Hitch Trailblazer. Then he gets neutered in the special sooner than later. Once strong and serving, now a pussy in ruin. Partnered with a dragon that's cancerous to humans. And what the fuck is Sunny's purpose? You look like Scootaloo, your ass be better off in a circus. Looking into Zip, who might be a flying ruler, but doesn't have the swag to even be 20% cooler.
Kill me. Alright. This is interesting. I didn't think it was going to be like a rap song, but alright, I'm about it so far. I do like that we're like focused more on the lore of the actual show. That's interesting. Because he's right. He is correct. Hitch Trailblazer was cool in the movie and shit like that, and then in the show, I think we've watched the first chapter of the first season or whatever, and yeah, it's ass. It's ass. All right, let's keep going. Now look at Princess Pip, the most annoying piece of shit. Hell yeah, Dragon Slander. I agree. I'm on it.
Look at Princess Pip, you TikTok bitch. Reminding me why Brony Twitter is shit. Izzy Moonbow, she's okay. Twilight and Pinky combined, yeah, that bitch is gay. So yeah, G5 fucking sucks. Admit it, the story is too rushed and now it's finished. Now it's time to boycott and time to prove that G4 of MLP is the best. Explain it, my dudes. Cares about the new poems.
I'm not going to explain that reference, actually. I was going to be like, they know about the... But now I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to say, if you know, you know. Let's keep it going. That's funny as fuck, though. Because it's funny, because there's a lot of Gen 5 shit that I only know about because let's keep it going. I'm not gonna go further than that.
Cause who the fuck cares about the new poems? Not me. Get your damn vox in the new tone. Copy, paste that shit, sound like Cool Joe. Oh, whoa, better start defending. You see in the comments, I'm already bending. Your cock and it's skipping a little bit rock hard, so I chop it off partly till you start barfing. Passed out, colors swapped out for the primaries. The vibes just not right, yeah, so scary. If I saw that cop hitch up in my area, he gon' get popped with a ball bearing.
If you get that reference, you should consider moving to a cabin in the woods. I have considered. Why do you think I bought the Bronco? So I can go out there and I can live where there are no roads, cut off from the rest of society, where they don't have to put up with my bullshit anymore. Let's keep going. Hang on, this motherfucking cat is fucking up my whole life. Come here. No. Come here. Oh my god. What happened? What are you doing? Jesus Christ. You're ruining my life. Out. Jesus Christ on a cracker. Okay. Holy shit. This cat was up on my shit. It was trying to crawl onto the computer. It was trying to crawl on top of the computer underneath the graphics cards. And it fucked up something with the speaker. And I have no idea what. I wonder if it unplugged it. Yeah, just ever so slightly. Okay. Jesus Christ. 2 minutes, 41 seconds in. It's very long for what it is, which is, it's an interesting choice. But I don't know. It's been funny so far. Let's keep it going. To be fair, the Bing Bong thing, I'm pretty sure was just in the movie. Didn't they drop that? They don't do that in the show anymore, the Bing Bong thing? Because the Bing Bong deal was funny. Like that was some good shit. It had some payoff. But no, the show fucking is ass. It sucks. So anyway.
What's important we get it. How many times have you said it? Keep that shit on Reddit. Still just starting pathetic.
Yeah, SVD gang coming in with the third one. Dissing on G5 cause it is the worst one. Laying down facts, I guess I'll be the first one. Shit's so cursed, Pinky leave you in a hearse fun. Funny think she's something, it is these fucking silly pippins. If yeah, they are sisters in head, she's just some orange thing show off. Grass a little bitch, his mom's just a bitch. And openly while she's
0 out of 10. This song is now ass. Sucks. Do not slander my boy, my husband. What, Tempest ripoff? I don't know about you guys, but the My Little Pony movie, the 2017 one, wasn't really that good. When I learned they were going to change Izzy's voice actress, I dipped. I was not attached to any of them really, except for, of course, the best one that they didn't even keep around. But yeah, no, I don't think the 2017 movie was very good. It had some memeable moments, but it just, it was a movie. Of course, I just ate it up. I went and I saw it in the theater like twice, and then I've streamed it at the house a couple of times. But it, I've watched it 4 times, but it actually wasn't very good, but it just didn't like hit. Not like the G5 movie did. That shit was fucking awesome. 2017 was a good kids movie. It was like, cause it is a good kids movie in that I was able to sit through it. It's one of those things where the kids like it and I can sit through it without feeling like I'm going to fucking kill myself. The same way like, like Coco Melon or whatever the fuck this shit. Like, I can't sit through that stuff. With my son, when he was very little, he watched the shit out of Paw Patrol, and I just couldn't. I could not sit there and just watch Paw Patrol. Like, I was actually going to put a gun in my fucking mouth because that shit was so bad in a video game. Let's keep going. Okay, so 2017 was bad because of no Starlight. I don't understand everybody's fixation on the Starlight. Everybody likes the Starlight. I say everybody, but like everybody on Twitter is always like, "Oh my God, Starlight's so great!" Like it's like a clear favorite, and I don't understand why.
Just give me back the stallion who
Starlight Starlight greater than Stallion Slaughter TBH. I respect that.
always says, yeah, time to join the stage.
Izzy slander would not be tolerated, sir. I think Izzy's fucking annoying. Izzy is like retarded and annoying. Even in the movie, that character was fucking retarded and annoying. Yeah. Not good. Anyway.
Before revolution is coming up, so here's my New Year's resolution. I hope G5 burns up and fries, cause in the end, learn bitch, G4 never dies.
That is true, though. When was the season finale? When was the series? Oh my fucking god. Series finale MLP FIM. When was that? The last problem. We'll never ever have a problem ever again, and everyone lives happily ever after. 2019. Holy shit. It's been 5 years. There are 5 years. And there are still people out there that have like... Izzy was good in the movie. In the show, she's like Pinky on fentanyl. Now, I'm going to be fair to you, honestly, because Izzy is actually worse in the show. That is true. Actually, no, that's not really fair to you. It's just everything about the show is worse than the movie, period. When NFTs were relevant, that's not a thing anymore. So anyway, the 5 years, and there are still people that have, like, there are new content creators that are doing exclusively My Little Pony Friendship is Magic shit. Well, I mean, they've encompassed G5 into it, but not as much because G5 is ass. But they're still... I think that this series, this My Little Pony series, is going to be like Star Trek or something, where there's always going to be just like a sizable little fandom that always comes together and is making new content and about it and shit like that, where there are people who are all about Next Generation or whatever, and they make content all about Star Trek Next Generation still to this day, even though it's been off the air for like 4,000 years. But anyway, that was fun. Spin Scissors is almost always a good place for entertainment. That was a lot of fun. Sweetie Belle Delphine Gang Gen 5 sucks. Fun in the sun. Next is 58. Acid Applejack Portrait Day. Acid Applejack Remix. Is this Acid Applejack? What's the original? Oh, is there going to be an original song? I was listening to the original once, and I decided to make a remix of Zip and Pip, their song, and turn it into happy hardcore. Next! But what is the original song? Portrait Day? Is Portrait Day the original song? Portrait. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't spell. Oh my god. Why can't I spell? Okay, so it's a Make Your Mark song. Okay, we'll put up with it for 4 minutes. All right, let's go. Gotta love the fruity claps. Love it. So what the fuck is happy hardcore? Is it like regular hardcore, but then it's in like a major key, so it sounds happy, you know? Kind of like the that meme, the what if black metal was in a major key and it sounds like all ha 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 ha, ha kill the children, ha ha, burn their bodies, hee hee hee.
Be still, don't move. It's easy to smile with you by my side. Don't blink, big smile, just being with you. My heart opens wide.
That episode was unbearable. Well, par for the course.
Good for you through thick and thin, we're not the same.
Oh no, we've been
Find yourselves on different pages, different notes mean bigger stages. As it all comes clear to me, you're my best friend, my family. I wanna capture this moment as we hit our stride. With you by my side.
Unbearable episode, please be more specific. Right. It's like if I were to, it's like, oh, I'm from this country. And it's like, oh, which country? I was like, oh, the U.S., CIA performed a coup in this country. And it's like, oh, well, do you know how little that narrows it down, actually?
It's portrait day, I want you by my side.
Happy hardcore when they're happy. This is the kind of music that I would listen to and like put up with and generally enjoy. Holy shit, 6 viewers, we are blowing up. 6 viewers, who rated? No, this is the kind of music that I would like put up with and generally enjoy if I was absolutely high off my face wearing my fursuit and, getting sweaty with a bunch of other middle-aged men in fursuits at a furry convention. What do they call that? It's not a rave. I don't think they call it a rave. Do they call it a rave? I actually don't know. The dead dog dance or the night dance or whatever the fuck you call it. Anyway. Let it play out. If this was a G4 song, there would be like a dozen needless metal covers of this, and they would all be varying levels of just bad. Yeah. No, not good. I find this type of stuff just incredibly boring. I'm sure it's very difficult, and he puts his heart and soul into this shit, and he really likes it, and other people like it. But not for me. Boring. Oh, 56. That's the next one. Happy hardcore when you give it happy pills. Like, what's it called? The guy from, no, the game. There's a game. Isn't there a game that does that? Where you have to take your happy pills or people get mad and try to kill you? Pretty sure. Can't remember. I don't even know if it was popular. I'm not even going to look it up. G4. As an enjoyer of that type of music, it was a solid 6 out of 5. 6.5 out of 10. There you go. That's the official rating. We happy few. Yes. We happy few. The one with the masks. Yes. With the smiling things. It's an interesting concept for a game. I never tried it. But I don't know. I heard good things about it. But then, like, I didn't really see a huge giant cult following or anything like that. So it must have been cool just for like that, especially with the prices here. You can see if you can find the deluxe edition for $15. It actually probably wasn't that popular actually. I don't know. Anyway, we happy few. I'm gonna have to check that out one of these days. So, Morning in Ponyville. I thought I said moaning. I don't know why. Okay. Morning in Ponyville, original MLP FIM orchestral music. Oh no. Oh, gameplay was actively unfun. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Morning in Ponyville. All right, this is going to be fucking boring. I already know. All right, let's go. What did I do? What did I do? Why did it do that? Okay. Let's try it again. The metal version, Morning in Ponyville, yes. Does Harmonic 6 always do stuff like this? Yes. This is what Harmonic 6 does, is orchestral shit. Nice to hear new pony music that isn't just another wub wub dubstep stuff. That comment is straight from 2012. Yeah. Where blast beats? I know, right? This song would be elevated immediately to a 10 out of 10 if it was like... All right. I'm sure that was this kind of stuff it's just boring to me, but I don't know, it was actually pretty good. Like for what it is. I mean, it sounded well balanced and it sounded good. It sounded like something that could be used in an OST and it wouldn't like hurt anybody's feelings or like make make it bad or anything like that. It was actually pretty good. Just boring, not my thing. I wouldn't sit here and like listen to that kind of shit. Next, 8. Oh, look at that. It is the Gargod. It did what is set out to do. Something out of 10. I like it. It is the song of all time. All right, this is going to be... Oh, see, I've already listened to one of them. But yeah, this is the Regurgitation shit. Ponygore, All Red, Biological Monstrosity is the first song. Let's just fucking do it. Oh! The strings of soul has graced us with her presence. Welcome, Your Majesty, I think is... let's keep going. Regurgitation of shit, All Red, Biological Monstrosity. Let's just do it. Let's just do the thing.
There she is, laying on the floor, all red. She was so beautiful, the most beautiful girl of them all. She made me feel something I thought wasn't real. She took me to the stars. She showed me something they all call love. She was so beautiful, but now there she is, laying on the floor, all red. I was walking down the streets of all alone. I was walking to her home, imagining what was going to happen in the next hours. 2 girls laying naked on a bed, kissing, sharing feelings and fluids, in a warm and infinite embrace, saying those words, I love you, but I was wrong. I knocked on her door, she looked at me and smiled. We were watching TV in the room, then it happened. I tried to kiss her but she pushed me, reduced to the floor.
Cringe Pig Destroyer's Jennifer ripoff. Pig Destroyer Jennifer. What? Jennifer arrested her friend to play for the ground. I've never heard this before. But see if we can skip around.
Her eye socket's dry and empty.
Nah. No, this is different enough. It's okay to make things based on other things. Totally fine. I think if you hear a song and you're like, that's a cool concept, I want to do that, and then you do it, I think it's not like a ripoff or whatever. Especially if you recognize, I don't know, it's cool. I think it's cool, especially when you're talking about like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not very popular. No. When you're talking about obscure subgenres, it's okay to borrow from other artists. I think it's cool, and I am thoroughly enjoying this so far. This is cool. You know, just jumping up like that. That's fucking awesome. All right, let's keep it going.
We were watching TV in the room, then it happened. I tried to kiss her but she pushed me, reduced to the floor. I started to cry. She stood up and called me a pathetic bitch. She opened the door of her room and told me to get out. No. I ran to her and pushed her off the stairs. Bones broken, blood, bruises. She was crying on the floor as I walked to the kitchen and took a meat knife. I walked to her as she asked me not to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 16, 35, 60, 96, 115, 240 stab wounds on her body. Her intestines were slowly sliding off her belly. Her lungs were just a parody of a plastic bag. Her face was no longer that.
The strings.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Well, good morning. What time is it there? Oh, it's almost 9. Sleeping in.
Well, it's just 8 a.m. Like I said.
What?
It's 8 a.m.
Oh.
You said 8 a.m. So I just like... Yep.
Am I retarded? Hang on. Oh, I don't want to do this there. I want to do this over here. Oh. I thought that 11 p.m. was 8 a.m.
Apparently not.
Okay. Well, I had my time zones mixed up. I thought 8 a.m. was 1 hour ago. So, okay. But now we know 8 a.m. or we're 8 hours apart.
What is currently going on?
Currently, we're listening to Regurgitation of Shit's album, Ponygore.
Oh.
Or EP, or whatever. And we are about halfway through the first track, which is pretty, it's been pretty interesting. It's like what is it called? The Robo Voice thingamajig. It's good.
Okay.
It's with some atmospheric shit going on. All right, we're going to keep it going.
All right. Okay.
Beautiful piece of art I was obsessed with. I stripped what was left of her clothes as I removed mine. I got
With
on
fucking
top of her
DJs
disemboweled corpse and started to kiss her. Then I smiled and said, I love you.
Hell yes. That was awesome.
Al voltear la mujer, dejó ver.
Oh, we've heard this one before. This is, I think, a re-released version of this song. Or no, maybe we haven't heard it before. Maybe I've just heard it before, and this is the first time.
These songs were written on 2020 heart. Because like there's a heart emoji in YouTube chat, in front of the message, so I can read it.
By the way, these songs were written in 2021, but I never released officially. Okay, I gotcha.
2021. Okay.
All right.
Al voltear la mujer, dejó ver su rostro. Era una calavera. "60 seconds of just pure majesty." That was orchestric and all that shit or whatever. You know the meme. But yeah, man, that reminds me of this comic. There was this comic a billion years ago. And when I say a billion, I mean like I was just like a kid. I was like 16 or so when I was reading this, and it was called Sexy Losers, and it was about a guy that he was what's it called? He was a necrophiliac or whatever the fuck you call it, a person who liked to fuck dead bodies, and he was just like a regular guy that was working, doing the thing, and he gets a job in a morgue, and there's this girl that's been working at the morgue, and she like is into him. She like likes him, and she finds out that he likes dead people better than living people, and so she's like trying to impress him, and she goes and like starts molesting one of the bodies in front of him, like, aha, look, I'm into it too, isn't that cool, isn't that something you like? And he's like unimpressed with her or whatever, and there's and so she gets like so stricken with grief that he's like not into her, that she decides she wants to kill herself,
And there's a oh my gosh, it was my first track you reviewed live. Oh, okay, gotcha. But then she decides she wants to kill herself, and so she kills herself, and then now he's like really, really into her, and it's like this whole story about how he's trying to like win her back, but like it's not actually like winning her back. It's just trying to keep her body from decomposing and shit. And then she's like in the afterlife watching this go on, getting increasingly pissed off, like, what the fuck? You were into me the whole time. It's really, really strange, but man, it was fucking good. And then and there was a guy that she wasn't into, and he was like following her around for all of her suicide attempts. So he's like she's like standing on the side of a bridge, and he's just like, oh, hey, how you doing? Are you gonna jump? And she's like, yes, I'm gonna end it all. And he goes, cool, well, if you could just give me your panties so I can just give it a good whiff. And she's like, no, you fucking creep. And he goes, oh, well, all right then, I guess I'll just wait till your body washes up on shore. And she's like, God damn it. She's like, I'm going to go home and fucking swallow sleeping pills instead, or some shit like that. And it just keeps going on and on like this. And then I think she accidentally kills herself eventually. She's like, she's coming out of the shower, and she's got her towel over her face, and she's reaching for a hairdryer and accidentally pulls out a gun. It's a really fucking goofy thing, but man, I haven't been able to re-find it. Like, I've actually gone and looked for it, and it's really, really funny, incredibly macabre. And the art is not what's it called? The art is not explicit. Like, it's not like pornographic or anything. It's actually just, it is one of the best examples of just like really dark humor. And man, I wish I could find it again. But yeah. Anyway, Regurgitation of Shit, Zoophilic Gaengrena. Let's check it out.
Ustedes pueden llamarme Grogar. Les aseguro que soy bastante real. Y ustedes han sido traídos aquí como parte de mi plan para liberar a Equestria de Twilight Sparkle y sus amigas. De una vez por todas.
That's perfect. That was perfect. It was so good. Yes, it's just that's so good. It's so fun. It's just like that's all I have to say about that. All right, the next one's called Drillsex. I love the unbranded cordless. You know what I love about regurgitation of shit is that it reminds me of Pixar movies. You know, Pixar movies are like, what if toys had feelings? And then the next Pixar movie is like, what if cars had feelings? And then Inside Out is like, what if feelings had feelings? And regurgitation of shit is like, what if you were raped with a drill? What if you were raped by a horse? Like, you know, that's like the general concept of it. What if you were violently dismembered? You know?
Regurgitation of Pixar.
Right. Regurgitation of Pixar. Yeah. I like it. It's good.
Sure. New concept album. Thank me later.
It should be, yes, regurgitation of shit should do a Cars song where it's like, I don't know, instead of using
cloud chasing, jumping fandoms like that, I see.
It would actually kind of be legit as fuck to remake like a cattle decapitation song, but instead of using like all the body parts, like slitting your taint and chopping your balls and all that shit, replacing all the lyrics with like car parts, you know, cutting your muffler,
exhaust.
Yeah, welding your transmission and that kind of shit, but it's like a Cars themed cattle decapitation song.
Waterlogging your engine.
Yes, that would be hilarious. And then the album art could literally be like this tier, where it's like, you know, the unbranded cordless drill with your logo. That would be legit as fuck. Anyway, let's do this one. Fluttershy, the simply named Fluttershy. Fuck. All right. Yes, forced transmission reassignment. That's good. There is something in there. There is a good ass meme in there somewhere. I'm sure of it. Do it, Gargod will do. Dude, I'm just saying, it would actually go hard as fuck. Like, imagine a living, breathing piece of automotive tech. It would just go so hard.
You can also probably just sample the introduction to Just Roll In channel, like,
hey guys, welcome to Just Roll In.
Or something like that.
Yes. Oh my god.
You know, like, sample this and like
you're onto something. You're a genius, because then you could
customer decline repairs.
Right. Dude, imagine we have because we listened to a song that one of the first ones we listened to had it was like a collage of pictures of dead cats. So instead of doing a collage of dead cats or something similar that you would find in like power violence or like death metal or black and metal or whatever, you would find like, you know, just rolled in screenshots of like transmissions that have completely blown out and all that kind of shit. Just like, what do they call that? Computer gore or like automotive gore. You know what I mean?
Now that I think of it, I guess his channel just is like perfectly works for like car related gore.
Yes. Cat cast.
Cars inside out. Like.
Oh man, it would just go good. It would be so good. All right, we got like 9 seconds left, so let's keep it going. Quartered Remains, Ponygore version. OMG, face reveal? Carcass. I'm just saying, I'm gonna do this too. Me and Gargod will be the founders of the Cars, the Pixie, or fucking, I can't speak. The Pixar, Disney's Cars remakes of metal songs. I'm thinking it would be a hit. It would be really fucking awesome.
Fandoms just like that.
Yes. Oh, yeah, that was my third song ever. When I used to record real drums. I think I remember hearing at least one song by Gargod that had real drums in it. But anyway.
Pido clemencia para que me perdonen la vida, quiero seguir viviendo. Les digo a los jóvenes que no crean nada de lo que les digan las personas de cartel Jalisco Nueva Generación. No te apoyan, no te defienden, te dejan morir solo.
That was awesome. We have been... I said we have been. Okay, so the... don't play the Pantera cover on stream. I think it's copyrighted.
Okay.
But yeah, I think... I don't think it would be copyrighted, but it would get, like... if that were to be monetized... Actually, no. It might accidentally...
The melody.
Right. It might accidentally activate advertisements. Because now they do that.
Yeah.
That if you play copyrighted shit, or not, like whatever, or like because Pantera would be licensed material. If you play licensed material, you wouldn't like get a copyright strike or anything. Or I mean, you could run into that situation. But what's more likely is that actually Pantera, whatever the publisher is of that song, would then seize the monetization of the stream. But since the stream is not monetized, it would just start playing advertisements every few minutes. It is, oh my God. There's been a couple of streams that I've watched where they do that before I got YouTube Premium. And that's why I got YouTube Premium, because I used to be able to just watch streams and I would never see advertisements, and it was fucking amazing. But then the streamers would watch licensed material, and then I would start seeing advertisements. They would pop up, and it'd be like 30-second to a minute long advertisements in the middle of the streams, and it was actually the worst shit ever. So, of course, you know, whenever a huge company does something that I don't like, of course, the answer is to give them money. Of course. So, and that's what I did.
Obviously.
So there was that. Then we have the Pantera cover. I think we're all familiar with Pantera's Walk. It's good. I've listened to that one before.
Yeah, let's pretend we are.
I've listened to that one before on my own time, and it was actually really good. It was good, but you'll just have to take my word for it. I font monetize, so I don't give a fuck. I don't monetize, so I don't give a fuck. That's what he means.
Probably.
So, 66
66.
Oh, it's a live video. Nice.
Ooh, Skars, Blissphobia, live. I love watching live performances. I like this guy. I immediately trust this man. He's wearing a Jack Daniels hat, and he's like buff, save water, drink beer. Yeah, you have to trust him. I would immediately let him babysit my children. Okay, cool. Skars, where is this band from? It doesn't say. Caminos Metálicos. Santa Maria de Lamas. I don't know. Anyway, let's check it out. I like these guitars. Cool equipment here. There's the guy that I was talking about, the immediately trustworthy person. I like this guy's shirt too. Return to Monkey. And he's got the Gibson SG in there. That's fucking awesome. And this guy looks like a soccer fan. The one with the striped shirt there. Maybe that's racist. I'm not entirely sure. Because he's like vaguely Hispanic looking. And then, you know, soccer. I don't know. Let's just keep going and pretend I didn't say that. The soccer fan looks fucking bored, but that guitar is sweet. What is that? Is that an LTD? No, it's got a W. It's a Washburn.
It's a Warwick.
Warwick? Oh, I don't know. I saw a W, I immediately think Washburn. Warwick?
Because you're American and you're stupid.
That is true. Warwick bass?
Warwick bass.
Warwick.
Yes.
Warwick bass.
They have a very distinguishable headstock design.
I want to know what body style that is. It looks...
I think that's katana.
Warwick bass katana. Because I was looking for a replacement of my LTD F104, as you know, and that one looks fucking awesome. And
okay,
also, as you know,
okay, that's probably
the bass looking cool is honestly cooler, or is honestly the most important thing.
Hold up, I found the model. It's not katana. It's
guitar, black finish, aggressive styling. I want to know.
Hold up, I'm trying to find it. Hold up.
Wait, Warwick bass guitar. Body.
Not streamer. Basic model signature.
Body styles. Jesus Christ.
It's vampire. Yes, vampire spelled with the Y.
Vampire.
Warwick, vampire.
Yes. Dude, that shit looks fucking awesome.
It doesn't sound good. I always wanted to get a Warwick bass, but they are fucking expensive.
Bass looking cool is more important than the sound quality or the bass itself. Yes.
When live, yeah, sure.
Bro, that looks so sweet.
I mean, sure.
Sorry, the Warwick rock bass vampire 5-string density.
Don't buy a rock bass.
No. Warwick.
I mean,
vampire.
Rock bass is like, it's like Squire for Fender, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god, am I not going to be able to find it? It's not on Sweetwater. Hang on. I finally found the guitar. Warwick vampire. Oh my god. I'm not gonna be able to find it. This man here
He's gonna be the one that has the last one. He's got the last one.
I mean, you probably cannot rent it from Europe. The shipping would cost a lot, probably, but still, you'll be able to find it eventually, I guess. Should be possible.
Reverb. What is Reverb.com? Do they sell guitars?
Of course.
Jesus Christ. $1,200?
Yeah. I mean, what would you expect from Warwick? They're like top tier basses. Of course, they are fucking expensive.
Jackson is also very good, but I spent $600 on my Jackson.
Well, because it's United States garbage.
It is not the best guitar. You're right. That I like the way it looks and I like the way it sounds, but the construction has not held up. It was really, really good for probably the first 5 years that I had it. But yes, I'll keep track of that. I might actually do that as my next big old purchase. Anyway, let's keep going. Ao vivo no lamas en chamas by Skars. Let's keep it going. Jackson best guitars. I agree. I really do. I think Jackson is really good. This is like these Deans are pretty good too. I think Deans are all right. It's a pretty good.
They look funny.
They do look funny, but it's a cool budget option. They've got that. Yeah, it's good. Other guitars are dumb, TBH, except for ESP. LTD ESP is also very good. Both of my guitars are Jackson and LTD, the ones that I use. That is because I've got a Dean and I have a Schecter, and I'm not super impressed with the Schecter. But let's keep going. Warwick sucks IMO. It lacks character.
Quite the opposite. Quite the opposite. They have a very distinct character to their sound, and that's what I kind of don't like about them.
Oh yeah, we forgot about Ibanez. Ibanez is a really good one, especially their budget options. If you're going to spend $300 or $400 on a guitar, I think you can't really go wrong.
They have good guitars, but their basses, well, I don't like their basses.
Okay. Yeah, I think that Ibanez is actually really good for in the mid range, like $300 or $400 options. They make really, really good guitars for the budget, that is. Anyway. My RG 450 DXB. I'm not familiar with that. Let's find out. The RG 450 DXB guitar. Oh yeah. Yeah, these are really good guitars. Yes. It was when I was shopping for guitars, it was between this and the Jackson Dinky JS32, which the Jackson Dinky JS32 looks like this. I mean, it looks like that. But I went back and forth on it, and I ended up going with the Jackson. But this and that is a really good guitar for sure. Let's ignore that 6 Feet Under shirt. Why? I like 6 Feet Under. I think that's good shit. It's budget Floyd that stays in tune. It's basically a miracle. Yeah. That is true too. I like 6 Feet Under. Their Graveyard Classics albums was fucking awesome. I loved that shit. Here's the problem with the Ibanez K5 is that it doesn't look cool. It probably sounds great.
It's so mainstream. It's like, oh, I want to have a bass guitar, like, you know, that popular band Korn. Like, I want to have that one. It sounds so bum bum ding, you know. That's so very cool. It's fucking mainstream. Shut the fuck up. It's an awful like bass guitar produced solely for like marketing purposes. It's not good.
See, Strings knows what she's talking about, while I just look at it and I'm just like, oh, cool. It looks like every other double cutaway 5-string bass ever made.
Which is just black, you know?
Yeah, it's just fucking boring ass guitar. That's a bad suggestion. Ibanez has a lot of ugly bass guitars. Yeah, Ibanez does produce a lot of garbage, but yeah.
Like I said, from my experience, they do like amazing electric guitars, but bass guitars, nothing to my liking.
Gotcha.
Except for Ibanez, what's the model? 80K, I think. 80K basses are good. And Roadstar also, like,
you should listen to their latest. Oh, you should listen to 6 Feet Under's latest 5 albums. 5 albums. 6 Feet Under. Wait.
Did they really have that many?
I didn't realize they had that many albums. I realized that, like, let's see. Because their latest 5 albums released May 10th, 2024. Interesting. I didn't realize that they were still doing shit. Latest 5. Okay. So I assume that we're going to go from 2010 and forward. Oh, no. They've been pretty active. Interesting. I'll check it out, and I'll come back to you. I really liked the Graveyard Classics series. This shit was fucking awesome. But yeah, I'll check out their original shit. Anyway. Oh, look at that. Soccer fans getting into it. Excellent. And he's over here. He's vibing with the guitarist. That's good shit, too. I like this dynamic of vibing with your bandmates on the stage like that. That's cool shit. It's almost better than working the crowd. He is very, very improperly holding the mic. But that might just be, you know, par for the course when you're talking about metal bands. He's got a good sound. Every single vocalist ever holds the mic wrong. I don't know if I could just Google singer and then hit images. I probably get just like random shit. No, look, see whoever this fucking guy is, Mark Martel. He's holding the mic properly. That I don't know who the fuck that is, but they're holding the mic properly. She's holding the mic properly. This stock image, they're appealing to hold the mic properly. There's like on the microphone, there's the back part of the sphere. Literally, the only time metal bands have good live vocals is when the vocalist is too busy holding a guitar to fuck with the mic. That might be true, but yeah, there's like a part of the mic on the back that I can't remember what it's called or how exactly it works. But when you cover it up, it ruins the quality of the sound going out. And he's eating the mic and just not doing it right at all. But I think it sounds cool, you know, so he must be doing something right. 6 Feet Under is like the worst metal band. LOL. Chris Barnes' vocals are ruined and the music is generic. I'm sorry.
I'm looking at this guitarist playing solo, and like, the more wrong notes you play, the wider your smile is.
Let's go back.
Like, just like literally, just look at him playing, and when he starts playing the wrong notes, just like look at him smiling.
Okay. Yeah, I see it. What's up, Based?
Whoops! Hold up!
I missed it.
Hold up!
I'm sorry.
Like, the pedal just disconnected to clean sound or something? What?
I wasn't paying attention. I was watching chat. All right, let's do it. I like the vocalist over here, and he's like vibing like he's at a wine party or whatever. All right, let's see this guitar. I was not listening. Oh no! Yeah, he did. He stomped it. He's trying to get to some setting.
Yeah.
He's not. It sounded okay, but he was not on time almost at all. It didn't sound like it to me at all.
It was his issue, like, throughout the entire song, to be honest.
Yes.
You know how, like, massive issues, but, like, I just listen to this and I feel like, okay, this sounds like, you know, like, your typical local melodic death metal band.
Yeah.
And they just started. They don't have a like distinct visual style. They all just dressed like they just came from work home.
Yeah.
And like dressed in whatever t-shirts they got, and they all bought, like, you know, like, I have this cool guitar. Mine is awesome. It's like Dean. It's like custom shop. It has like this monstrous like body form or something. Oh, I have a cheap rock-based katana, like, knockoff, like, not, it's Warwick, but like, it's cheap Warwick. Like, okay, whatever, let's make a band. Okay, yeah, and then just go perform live in some kind of, like, open air. It's not that. It just looks funny, because, like, I've seen tons of bands like that in the past, like, local bands.
Right.
And they all just, like, started doing stuff, but, like, as long as they have fun, it's all good. But, like, the timing is off. They don't feel like they're just playing with each other. Like, it's like the guitarist is just focused on his parts alone. Like, oh shit, I need to play this riff. I need to play it like correctly. He's just paying attention to how he plays his parts and not paying attention to whatever what everyone else plays. And like, it's like ever so slightly off. Also, please, someone teach them to palm mute. Like, anyhow, I don't know.
I like this Hardtail Jackson, the guy. This
this
guy's
reversed
good.
headstock.
Both solos have not been. They just need to tighten it up a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like they have like a lot of notes going on, but they don't bother like making it sound and look good at the same time. It's like it's like they're just learning something in the music school, you know, like,
right.
Oh, I need to learn this thing because I have an exam like coming soon or something like that. It doesn't sound like it's the delivery is just very, very amateur.
Right.
And it's like, it's not that, it's just funny to me. Like, I'm just watching this and I'm like, am I like 20 years younger now or something? Like,
yeah. It does sound like, you know, the high school band got together with all the sloppiness that comes with it. But it sounds good. It's well produced. For me, that's the venue. I don't know if the venue's handling all of the mixing and shit like that. But all right, let's keep going. We've got over 2 minutes left, and I don't know. It's been okay so far. Right down the middle of the road. 5 out of 10 so far. Anyway, what I miss? You've missed everything. All the funny moments have passed. All right, keep going. Yeah. Me playing with my former band be like, unironically though, because like when I played with a band, it did. God damn, man. I could not. We could not get our fucking shit together. I practiced so much to play all my shit perfectly, and then the guitarist, he was a drunk. Our vocalist just wasn't really very good. He had a lot of spirit, and he practiced a lot too. He just wasn't very good. But he was a really good guy, and he had his heart in it. So I never like, I didn't hold it against him or whatever. We just like rolled with it. And then our bassist, he was really, really boring on stage. He was very good, and he went on to, he quit doing regular band stuff and he started doing trance music, and then recently sold all of his music shit, and now he's just a mechanic. He just does that stuff. That's all he does now, is he just doesn't really do music anymore, which is sad because he was really good. The trance stuff was, dumb and gay, like all trance is, but he was a fantastic bassist. He was real articulate with the fingers, just real good. Real good. Anyway, keep going. Anyway, my point with all of that was that we all had our strengths and whatever. The only person that really, really could not get their shit together was the drunk-ass guitarist. But the rest of us were all really good, and we all practiced a lot, but we never, ever meshed. We could never actually make it come together and be anything more than, a shitty cover band that would play furry conventions. That was all we ever were. We played, that was it. Band wanted to play new metal and rock. I didn't like any of those genres, so I've never practiced since, so I quit. I was in a similar situation, because like our vocalist, he was all about like 90s grunge, like Pearl Jam and Nirvana and shit like that. And then
Soundgarden.
Right. And then our bassist,
Alice in Chains.
Yes. So our bassist, he was into more like pop punk. So he was like really into like Blink-182 and shit like that. And I was more into new metal shit like System of a Down and Godsmack and whatever. And so we all had our interests, and we thought that it would come together and create something new and interesting out of all those interests, and it just never did. I wanted to play heavier stuff. The vocalist wasn't really capable of that, and then the bassist was just bored out of his mind because we were playing down-tempo stuff, and he wanted to play really, really upbeat shit. So the bassist sounds a lot like me. I don't know jack about choreography, but if we're talking about technique, I'm good. They're just kind of wandering around. Anyway, literally saying, yeah. The bruh, is the bassist you're talking about me? Because it sounds a lot like me. No, I don't know if he's online anymore, actually. I think he's really just kind of an offline person now. Obviously, I'm not talking about you also because you've never been to the States. So I don't know why. Anyway. Like, these parts are really good. I knew I picked out the right guy. Green Shirt is a lot of fun on the stage. The drummer's putting off a lot of good energy. It just sucks that he's stuck behind the kit. Man, that was one of my biggest problems when I played in a band, was being stuck behind the kit. And I wanted to be up in people's faces and shit. If you saw me play with Seventh Element at Nightmare Nights many, many years ago, he played like a really atmospheric, slow type of music, but I was still out there rocking the fuck out of us, jumping off the stage and shit. Dude, it was so much fun. But yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see people getting in your fucking face and that kind of shit. It's good. I like this dynamic right here. They're both thinking, what if we kissed right now? Wouldn't that be crazy? What if we just kissed right now? I'm sorry. Looks like a bearded Slaughter from the past. We got the bald. He's yeah. I think he had the strongest presence on the stage. I think the vocalist had a good sound. The drummer, he was back there putting off a lot of energy. He was really, really good. The bassist he just kind of looked bored, but he seemed technically proficient. And then we had the other guitarist, and I think what would really improve this band is to probably stay away from solos. It sounded like neither of them nailed their solos. Their solos just kind of fell apart, at least at one point. And I think they should focus more on like the riffage. The riffage was good. It sounded heavy and it was fucking awesome. So
they give me an impression like they all had like very boring jobs, like like your typical like office clerks and stuff. So like, and they just let's just make a band because like I want to invite my coworkers to a gig and show them that I can play guitar or something like that I have a band and stuff like that. And
it's like they left work. It's like they were at work this morning and they got off work and then went to the show.
Yeah, basically that. Yeah. It's like they're not like pursuing any like musical careers or something like that. They're just like, let's just play music. Let's write some catchy riffs. Let's write some solos. Let's just show off. Like we, the clerks, we have boring day jobs, but we can also play metal music or something like that. I don't know. And then just like very, very hip and cool and nice. I played in a band like that in 2010, so I know my shit. Yeah, right. I know what I'm talking about.
But yeah, overall, I think it was right down the middle. It would be about a 6. I'd give it about a 6.
Musically,
it was a little bit
I'm
better.
highly disappointed. Musically, I'm like highly disappointed. It sounds like like a very like demo recording where like they don't have like a clear distinguishable music style. It sounds just like average melodic death metal band demo recording. Because musically it's just very boring. Like nothing stands out. The structure is like wacky and not really thoughtful, I guess. The song is hella long for what it is. It's just like 2 parts or like 3 or 4 riffs with 2 solos. And like it's just not organized at all. It just sounds all over the place. But like for a demo, for a small band that does not pursue like the worldwide like fame and stuff, it's good. It's good.
Let's see if we can find anything about them. Wait, where are they from? It said Santa Maria de Lamas. Let's see if we can find more about them. Skars band. Well, there's Metal Archives.
Nope,
That's
this is
not
not them. Nope, that's
I
not
guess
them
we'll
either.
never find out.
So it looks like, because this is the first thing that pops up, or well, it did, was this video we
Try
just listened
putting
to.
Skars in quotation marks.
I
Yeah.
hit Skars guard. Why did I do that? Skars. So this is another one of those bands that I guess is just a live band where they just play live and they don't really put anything out. This is going to be the publisher.
That's often the case.
Yeah, not them. Huh.
All
well,
right.
yeah, I find a lot of bands do that where they're just getting together and they're just playing music together. They don't. Apparently it's just going to be that type of deal.
Yeah, I guess that's very common for like local small projects, you know.
I didn't think that would be as common. I thought at least somebody would want to record it and put something together instead of just like playing live.
All across the world, you have
Plot
so
twist, not a real
many
band.
small many bands that just start and end like that, without recording anything, just like a couple of live performances and stuff. So it's very common. It's very common. Trust me.
Okay. Golden Shower of the Damned. 8 days ago. This is hot off the presses. Regurgitation of shit. Golden Shower of the Damned. Did we already congratulate Gargod on 100 subscribers? 101 Dalmatians. Woohoo! All right. Let's check this out. Regurgitation of shit. Golden Shower of the Damned. Oh, nice. By the way, new kick sample. It sounded. Hang on. What am I doing? I can just open new tab. I don't have to search it up. Anyway, no, it sounds. We can go back to a different one. It's like night and day. The kick samples sound way different. This one has like a warmer, more fuller sound. This one has that really.
The new one just cuts through the mix.
Yeah. Yes. It's much better. Much better.
That was fun. That was not what I wanted. That was a fun little diddly, you know. The new drum sample sounds really good, or the new bass sample sounds really good. Gargod's got a guitar now, and I think that once we start moving away from the MIDI guitars and like the synth guitars, if we start moving toward like real guitars, these mixes are going to be fire as fuck. It's going to go so hard. Because imagine a re-release of all of these with real guitars, all just like selecting all of the best ones and re-recording them. That shit would go hard as fuck. Yes, this was. Love the new kick sample. I do too. I think it sounds really, really good.
Yep.
But there you go.
Lovely.
Golden Shower of the Damned. A couple of laugh out loud moments with the lyrics. It follows the Disney Pixar's theme of "What if I was raped in pee?" When he said, "I want to feast on your shit," I felt that. 82. Oh, Blatant Unashamed Grief. This is a Bandcamp link.
That's a good song.
Blatant Unashamed.
I love this album. Like, it's a single from the album, and then he dropped the entire album.
Okay.
That's good.
Well, I am going to turn you guys down so it's not going to blow your ears off and mine. Let's check it out. Grief by Blatant Unashamed.
That was really good. That man, I think that might have been a 10 out of 10 song.
Not really, but like.
Not really.
I think yeah, like the mixing is a little bit questionable, I guess, even for like black metal standards, because for black metal, like those drums are like too polished, I guess. Then probably like a little bit on the opposite side. You have like usually in black metal you just drown the bass and like make the guitars just take the entire foreground. Here it's like quite the opposite, I guess. Like the bass tone is very round, very like warm, and you can clearly hear like the tone of it, the body of the bass, and the melody. It just keeps playing, and the guitars are just a little bit in the background, like creating this like black metal atmosphere. The vocals are really good though, and like compositionally, the song is built very interestingly and solid, as he just like in the end he brings that one of the first riffs with like a solo guitar melody on top, and like, oh, so we're back to the beginning, but like it's a little bit updated or something like that. And yeah, it's very good. Like one of like 2 or 3 tracks I loved from the entire album. It's like very decent for what it is. It's like not exactly like black metal. It's like black and doom metal or something like that, because you have like screamed vocals and like more atmospheric and less aggressive and shit than your like typical standard black metal. So yeah, it's very good. I gave it like I don't know, like 8 out of 10 like for the entire album.
Okay.
Something.
It was certainly up there, because I loved the way the bass guitar sounded. Like it wasn't usually when you have a bass guitar that's like really right out in the forefront like that, you get like a twanginess to it. This was, yeah, as you said, it was very round, and it really came out. That was very good, and I like that guitar tone, real high, just super good, and it mixed well with the bass guitar, even though it was like sort of in the background. The bass guitar was like a lead instrument almost. Fucking super good. And then I wrote down modern feel with black metal vibes, because it did feel like black metal, but then you pointed out the drums are like ultra polished, and I think that's what made it feel more modern, as opposed to just like your typical black metal, which tends to be sort of underproduced, more atmospheric,
post metal
drenched.
or something, or whatever they call it nowadays.
Yeah,
I don't know.
And then man, that with the guitar solo and shit, it was fucking amazing. That was amazing. That was really good. The whole 5 minutes, it didn't feel like a 5-minute long song. It really went from one thing to the next. It's like, when you're sitting in a movie and it's like, wow, I didn't realize this movie was 2 hours long. It just went from one thing to the next. It was a good time. Yeah, I'm really impressed. That was very good.
I'm not sure if this like single version differs from the album version mixing. I'm really like not sure. Probably not by much, but still.
Is this the same? Oh yeah, that's the same.
Oh. I mean, this is the single, and the album is Lamenta, and there it is, that one track.
Gotcha.
Somewhere.
514.
We've listened to them before.
Oh, so it is a different one.
Probably. I mean, like, I don't think the mixing differs all that much, but I haven't checked myself, so yeah.
Man, that was really cool. Wait, the song "Grief" is the first song I ever wrote music for in 2019. Dude, that's amazing. To have your first track be this fucking good. Usually the first one is like the dog shit one to get your toes wet. But yeah, I liked that a lot. That was super, very good. Okay, that was "Grief" by Blatant Unashamed. That was awesome. 52. Fumes, Dead Morning Star, another Bandcamp link.
Can we have less Gargot this stream, please? Or we got too much Gargot.
You can never have enough.
Oh wait, it's submitted by Gargot. It's not
right.
The Gargot.
Stellar Mudder Upwards. Is that a what's it called? A fucking
album?
No, I was
Fumes.
I wonder if this is supposed to be Murder Upwards? Mooder?
I don't know.
I have no idea. Okay. So Stellar Mutter Upwards, I guess, by Fumes.
Nope, it's Dead Morning Star.
Oh, Dead Morning Star. The album is called Stellar Mutter Upwards. The band is called Fumes. All right.
Yep.
Let's check it out. 4 minutes, 16 seconds. Well, that was interesting.
Yeah. Very cute. Very cute black metal. 6 out of 10. I don't know what else to say. It's kind of interesting. Got them riffs. got them riffs.
Yeah.
Riffs. So yeah, but aside from that, it's like, yeah, good melodic black metal. Well, not really like melodic black metal, just, you know, kind of, well, not like typical standard, but still very black metal, very in style, very solid, I guess.
LOL, this is new to me. I don't remember when I submitted this. Did
You're
the
probably
guitar
drunk.
sound kind of dry to you?
No, it's normal.
Okay. Because I loved how raw it sounded. It sounded very raw. Like they recorded this all together in the same room and just had one go of it. I liked that a lot. All the instruments came out pretty clear. I think it was a good mix that way. But I think the kick drum was a little too soft. I don't know if that's normal for black metal.
It was kind of muffled. Like it wasn't like adding like any like sharp accents.
Right.
It was just like.
Right.
That's pretty much it.
And then I liked how we didn't cut fret noise. Fret noise was really prominent, especially in a couple of parts with a lot of changing notes. It sounded good.
Yep.
I think the tone on the solo sounded a little tinny. Like they shelved that a little too high into the upper frequencies. Wasn't a fan of that one. And also it seemed kind of unorganized. Like it seemed made up on the spot. Like he was just kind of, and it was just didn't quite come together. But yeah, I think I would agree. About a 6 out of 10. It sounded good. It was decent. There was a lot to like. Not anything really to write home about, but you know, pretty good for what it was. Yeah. I liked that a lot. That was Fumes from Mexico City, Mexico. Cool. 7 is going to be another Gargod song. We have listened to enough Gargods, so I'm going to do another. Because we've listened to a whole album plus the next single, so we're going to leave that one for the next one. Crashy Tunes, A Pony Named Rob, more Gen 5.
Funny. Okay.
More Gen 5 theme stuff, I think. Hi, my name's Rob. From Crashy Tunes. 1 subscriber to the Crashy Tunes topic.
Wait, it is YouTube restricted? What? Scroll down. What does it say? Like.
Oh, this is
auto lyrics.
Yeah, this is auto.
No, it says explicit lyrics.
Oh,
is it like
parental warning.
Oh, huh.
A Pony Named Rob.
Should we listen to it if it's like YouTube restricted, or I'm not sure. Probably not.
No, it'll be
or
fine.
Maybe it's fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. This cannot be anywhere. No. If when you're, because I believe this is probably auto-generate. Oh, by YouTube, but it's probably distributed by like when you do DistroKid or Spotify or something.
Like you have this like check mark for like
Right.
explicit lyrics or something. Yeah.
Right. It probably wasn't flagged. But anyway, let's check this out. A Pony Named Rob by Crashy Tunes.
Loud equals funny.
Auto-generated tunes. Oh no!
Huh. That was cool.
Okay.
I liked the pure violence of it. That was pretty neat, where it didn't spend a whole lot of time on each passage. It moved really, really quickly. Is that a synth guitar?
Most likely.
It sounded like a synth guitar because it had a wild, like very flanged guitar tone that was just really interesting. Sounded it was pretty fucking cool. The kick drum is like really, really loud. I wonder if we're compensating for the compression by just making it extra loud to make it come through rather than like adjusting EQ. I'm not entirely sure there. I do like how we did not cover the whole track with electronic instruments, the keys and stuff. Yeah, he said it's a synth guitar. But like we didn't cover the whole track with keyed instruments. The keyed instrument would come in for just like sort of like a
cherry on top.
Yeah. It would just kind of come in and kind of dot some I's and lowercase J's, cross some T's type of shit. There's a couple of real headbang inducing parts in there and a couple parts that were kind of confusing, but yeah, I think it was a really good representation of the type of music that Crashy Tunes does for sure.
I'm really unsure about this guitar tone because like it has a lot of like melodic elements. Like you have like crazy like note salad or something like that for like that is kind of nice for like tech death metal or something like that, and it just drowns completely by the white noise of those guitars. Like the tone just does not allow to guitar melodies to like sound in general. Just more noise than music. So like I'm not sure about that guitar tone. Compositionally it's like very good, very interesting. The mixing is very solid, but the guitar tone is just
I wonder if you
really
used
my thing.
If you used a like MIDI programming to like okay, you know how you can create a clean guitar sound, like a synthetic guitar sound. If you took the synth guitar, the clean tones, and ran it through distortion pedals and whatever, would that generate enough of difference in the waveform in order to be able to hard pan them? Because one of my problems with synth guitars is that you can't really generate two different waveforms, and so you can't really hard pan them. So the mix ends up sounding sort of narrow.
Probably. I haven't tried that myself, so I'm not really sure. But probably.
That's what I think. These guys, Crashy Tunes, Gargod, the people who use synth guitars, I think you should try that. See what happens.
Trying different impulses probably would result in different guitar tracks.
Oh yeah, also yeah, and impulses, especially free impulses. Like there's a Marshall 2x12 impulse that sounds really good. That is free. I don't know where to get these anymore. I haven't looked for them in so long. And then there's an Orange 2x10 that sounds really good too. And I think both of those, one running on one speaker and one running on the other, I think it would create enough of difference in the waveform that you wouldn't end up with the phasing issues to have like a narrow mix. Yeah, I would implore you guys to try that different stuff like that instead of just kind of relying on the narrow mix. But overall, there you go. Crashy Tunes.
You want to hear a guitar tone I would like to hear in this type of music?
Yeah.
Number 28.
All right, 28. Soul Strings, P53, Clonal Lymphocyte Expansion.
Because I think it's like very similar, like music-wise, like genre-wise, but like this mixing is so much better.
Okay. So this is Evocator featuring P53.
Well, it's actually like those are all his projects, you know. It's
okay.
It was a split album between 3 of his projects. P53 used to be called cytotoxin, not the German cytotoxin.
Yeah.
It's the Swedish one. So he dropped like 3 demo tracks or something like that. And for this particular split album, he re-recorded all that stuff with like a different vocalist and stuff, and added this track as a bonus track. So this one is brand new.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay. Let's check it out. Clonal lymphocyte expansion. Check it out. So is this a synth guitar?
I think it is either synthesized or just heavily like,
Yeah,
you know,
really,
like,
really processed.
like cut into pieces and like stick together. I don't know.
Yeah, because that's an interesting sound. But it sounds wide. It doesn't sound narrow like most synth guitars do. It's a crazy riff. I know this riff is just possible though, because like Rings of Saturn does this type of shit. But people who usually get that good don't have 15 subscribers on their topic, on their DistroKid. But you know, anyway. That was a cool transition. He's doing too much. He's doing too much with these guitar.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. This solo is like 11 out of 10 for me. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just absolutely beautiful. I love this. I don't care if it's like artificial or not. I just
Right.
love what it sounds like.
I think
The combination of this solo and like the harmonies and like the actual like chord progression and stuff, it just pure bliss. I don't know.
I liked the beginning of it where I enjoy the songs that are like really wild and really like violent, and then we get to a section where it's just power chords, whatever. That's like a it's got a real arsonist get all the girls type of feel to it, and I like that stuff. But then the lead guitar on the top of it, I think I don't know, it felt like it was doing too much. It might have ruined the vibe for me. Especially when it goes way up high, like, and all that bullshit. I'm not sure if that part's for me. All the rest of it is really great. It's coming together for me. So, all right, let's keep it going. Solid vocals.
That was awesome. Wow. It just kind of ends like that. That's
Yep.
That's interesting.
Abrupt ending. So like what I mean is that this guitar tone, you can actually hear the chords that are being played and the melodies that are being played. You can hear like the actual music. It's not just, you know, like the wall of noise. It's not as processed to just create the impression of overly aggressive guitars. It's just, it sounds musical.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was my point.
I think the overall tone sounded really, really good. I think we were doing a little too much on the guitars, like the actual composition of it. There was that one part where everything dropped out and it was just the lead guitar. And I felt expected, like I was supposed to keep time with the guitar, and I was not following at all. And then it goes dun, and I was like, it felt very random, and then that was amazing, actually. That was fucking cool. Yeah, this was a good time. I've never heard of this before. What do they have, like an official?
He does release like split albums with his like old projects, or like old projects and old like work in progress stuff.
Yeah.
It's all in his Bandcamp. Like he doesn't have a YouTube channel specifically.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck.
Yeah, I just found it on Topic, so yeah.
That is damn it. Well, I guess that's good enough. Because that's YouTube is how I listen to all of my music now. Except when I'm in the car, like when we were driving back from Silo Hill, after off-roading this morning, or I guess yesterday. Yeah, we listened to Spotify because my girlfriend, she listens to garbage exclusively. Her favorite artist is a guy named George Strait, which I know you've never heard of him before. But he's like a prodigy, or not a prodigy. He's like a sensation, a musical sensation around here. Everybody knows George Strait. Even people who don't listen to country western music know who George Strait is. All my exes live in Texas.
Oh, don't remind me of that. I just finished playing Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and I'm so fucking tired of like the country radio station. It's like, holy fucking shit.
There's a country station on
Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
San Andreas.
They have like rock music, country music, some like EDM type of thing or something. But like, and you have those like the announcer. She's just telling all those like stupid stories like between the songs and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, it's gross, but like, and the music is just, well, what would you expect? That's country.
Yeah. that's the my girlfriend really likes
this
George
particular
Strait.
song. I'm just like, I'm so tired. You just reminded me of this. I'm like, oh no, not again.
Yeah.
I'm not playing this game again. I just completed it. Like, so nope.
There's so many. There are so many of those people, where the whole album is just the name of the guy who's the vocalist, and then and all of those songs sound like exactly the fucking same to me. But my girlfriend can swear up and down that she hears the difference. But like Blake Shelton and Jason Aldean and like all of these country guys, they are all the same. It's that real twangy voice, and then you got the sliding guitars, and you have the wire brush drums, and all of them.
Okay, so you have AI generated music. Well, this is United States generated country.
Yeah, I mean, you really could. You could feed an AI chatbot full of like every single country song ever written, and it'll pop out something that sounds just like all the rest of them, and people would eat that shit up.
Oh, I'm sure of that.
Yeah. There's actually one song that my mother-in-law showed me recently. That's actually pretty funny. I think it's Ray Stevens.
You're not gonna play it.
I'm not gonna play it, but this is not it. There it is. I think this is it. It's muted, but yeah. I'll drop that in the in there.
Scream text.
Cause it's it's actually pretty funny, but like that sound, Ray Stevens, you can tell that it's like supposed to be a comedy song because there's like a specific sound that they do where it's like, well, I don't know, but I've been told, but like that's the sound of like a comedy song that's in country, but all country music sounds like this to me.
Cotton Eye Joe.
Yeah, kind of Cotton Eye Joe. But give me 1 second. I'm gonna run to the other room and grab a soda. 2 whole seconds.
Louisiana woman, Mississippi man. Louisiana woman, Mississippi man.
Here we go with another spin scissor song.
Oh, again.
My partner loves musical and all that. Eventually, got to be like, all right, give me the aux. Yeah. Holy crap. Musicals.
Aux cable privileges terminated.
Okay, spin scissor, fright, quite. Halloween song. Ugh. Let's go.
That was pretty cool.
Okay.
Certainly,
I have a couple
experimental.
of notes. I have a couple of notes.
I liked the
guess.
ducking. Ducking is always cool. That's something that almost exclusively exists in like what do they call it? Glitch hop, or like trance does it
EDM.
sometimes. Dubstep
EDM,
just
EDM
yeah,
in
EDM in general. I like the ducking. The yep, yep, yep. That shit's fucking cool. And the vocals glitching out, doing all that kind of shit was pretty cool. Especially the end with the harmonizing and shit. It was cool. Like, it's certainly experimental. I like music like this that really takes a chance. What are your notes?
I liked the like extreme vocals.
Yeah.
I guess that counts as extreme vocals.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
maybe like a little bit young and unexperienced, but it still sounds like if Gargad was good at vocals, you know.
Gargad is good at vocals.
No,
Yes.
I don't like this. I don't like his voice timbre. This particular voice is better for me. I find it more solid, more well delivered, maybe rounded on the edges. I think the mixing could use some additional work, because I think the vocals are a little bit buried under all other electronic elements of the mix, and plus there's a lot of dizzy stuff going on in mid-range frequencies, so it's very crowded. It has so many different elements playing at the same time, and yeah, it's a little bit too busy, I guess. Maybe some additional mixing could make it work. Maybe make the vocals stand out a little bit more, remove certain electronic elements. It's to make it less chaotic and overloaded in general. Also, the clean vocals just straight up sounds like I'd like to make myself leave.
Yeah.
That planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. I mean, that's the impression I'm getting from the clean vocals. Same-ish delivery. It's good, but it's just funny that it reminds me of that particular song. Yeah.
I like how it was. It took a chance. It was very chaotic, but it wasn't so chaotic that it was just that kind of bleh out there. It still
I like the sound
held
design
cohesive.
in this one, though. Yeah.
It was, and yeah, I think the death vocals or extreme vocals or the screaming or whatever you would call that, I think it did. It was an interesting addition to it, because it's kind of out of character for this genre.
Yeah, a little bit.
I liked it a lot, actually. I can so totally hear the fireflies thing.
It's literally just that.
Yeah. Well, you would not believe your eyes, but yeah, and I think the very loud percussion. Actually, I think the vocals are. I think the
They
vocals are set in.
but I would like them to be a little bit louder. They are balanced. They are not completely buried, but I would like them to stand out a little bit more, because they feel like they're buried. They're not, but they feel like they're buried.
Okay. That's a pretty minute little nitpick there. I think it because I think it's perfect right where it's at. Even if it does, because it is a busy mix, but it's highly experimental. So does it sound like Owl City? Yeah, that's what Soul Strings was saying.
I mean,
that it does sound like. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies sucked your dick in the middle of the night, or some shit. You know what I mean?
It's also 2 minutes long, so it's very short for what it is. It's not artificially lengthy or something like that.
Yeah.
It's just the sweet spot of the length of the track. Very good.
I think it could have been longer. I think that there was enough compositional changes throughout that we could have stretched this out, and he didn't, and I would have to commend him for doing that.
the busyness of the mix, like all the elements like layered on top of each other, just they justify the short length because like you have a lot of different elements, but it's like 2 minutes long. If you had like a little bit less busy mix, you could make it like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Well, 4 minutes would be overkill, but like 3 minutes, 3.5, that would like work as well. But this mix is kind of overloaded with different elements, so 2 minutes is the perfect justified length.
Yeah, probably. You're probably right, because having a really, really busy mix down like this could be really fatiguing on the ear. So, yeah, actually, running it shorter would probably be much better. More from Caminos Metallicos. This band is
the
called...
same? No, it's a different gig. Okay.
Yeah, a different
different
venue,
stage and stuff.
Different band, different day. This band is called Tivum Vlo, I think.
I guess it should be
Vlo.
like Tumalo or something, because like you replace the U with a V because it's true.
Yeah.
True.
You would not believe your eyes. But all right, Tumalo maybe? Who knows?
It's
Another
like
day
lead
in
speak,
hell.
but actually, yeah, it's like lead speak, but for black metal. I think of it.
All right, so let's check this out. Tumalo, I think, Another Day in Hell, live at Milagre Metalerio or whatever the fuck, 22.
Metaleiro.
Yes.
Milagre Metaleiro. I don't know.
All right, let's check it out. Oh, there for a second I thought it was a duo like Nile. You ever listen to Nile?
I think a couple of songs.
Yeah, they're
like the famous song, the execration test. You know?
Yeah. Caminos. NH is pronounced as Enya.
That one.
So Caminos. NH is pronounced as Enya in Portuguese. Okay. So Caminos Metallicos. Okay. Damn it, man! The vocalist not very
compared to
good.
the previous live video, this is like so much better. It's so much more cohesive. The delivery is great. This like the stage work, they're just headbanging and stuff.
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
The vocals, I'm not really happy with the quality of vocals here, but yeah, I was just about to say that everything else is really, really
The
good.
vocals fit perfectly for this type of music. It does sound like Nile. Now that I think of it, the vocals. I mean.
Yeah, it's good. Right.
I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, they're really rocking it.
I don't remember like Nile like really much. So, yeah. So far, so good.
Yeah. Take a look at this crowd. Look at this guy. You got Bernie Sanders up here in the front filming. That's awesome.
In Portugal.
Yes. Portuguese Bernie Sanders. You got what's his name?
Skrillex?
Skrillex. You got Skrillex right here. You got Dog the Bounty Hunter. Yeah, he's drawing in all the big names for his crowd over here. That's fucking awesome. Wilford Brimley right there, back from the dead to come listen to a metal show. It's fucking awesome. Why are they all just standing there though? Open up this fucking pit. You know what I mean? God damn. Come on.
It's not the United States. Well, we are cultural in our part of the world, like you, uneducated, filthy scum.
Okay. Bernino Senderios. Rob Zombie back there is rocking them fucking drums. He's actually he's holding it together really well. Yeah. And I just like the vibe down here. Like they all have, like you were saying before, they all have like a consistent like style, like an image. And you've
they present themselves like they know what they're doing. They know their shit.
Yeah, that's really good.
It's a very confident delivery and presentation.
Right. They're really, really good, solid presentation, and everything is really coming together. It's awesome. Always good. That was awesome. They really kicked it off right there at the end. That was fucking cool.
Even the solo was delivered correctly. It's not like, look at me, I'm playing a solo. Oh, I fucked up a few notes. I'm gonna smile wider now. It's like, he's like, I'm shredding. Like,
right.
You can fucking hear anything I'm playing. Like, I'm
shredding. Look at me, yes.
That was good.
All the time he played solo, he was like deadpan, confident. You just look at them and like, wow, this dude sure knows what he's doing. Okay, and like you don't question them. You just look at them and like, yeah, they're confident. They're not just smiling on stage. They're not playing pop metal. That's just straight up death metal. That's what they're doing. It's good.
So they're like a signed they're like a signed band, Doom Records. But do they have an official
not that many subs, I guess.
YouTube channel?
Probably not. I'm not sure.
No, the Doomed Records has 116 subscribers. I don't want to. This is almost for certain copyrighted, but okay. So there's Doomed Records has them up 116 subs. Jesus, because that was really
promotional
good.
Channels be like that sometimes.
No, I don't think this is a promotional channel. This is like a Doomed Records sounds like a label, like a publisher.
I mean, labels do work as promotional, like, thingos, entities, I guess.
Yeah.
Local stuff, I guess.
Specializing in black metal, stoner doom, metalcore, death metal, hardcore punk, emo, indie rock, hip hop, jazz, and more. They just say
sure,
all the music.
Yeah. We specialize in music.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, Doomed Records. Let's see here. Now, I guess Tumulu or whatever the fuck doesn't have a YouTube
Too
channel.
much of online presence.
Which is, that's just interesting. But now that I'm thinking about it, it actually sounds reasonable. That it's like, I don't want to have, I just want to play the music. We'll let the label or whoever handle the everything else.
Promotions and stuff, yeah.
Right. That makes sense. Specialized in not being specialized. Yes.
MPH in the chat. Hello.
Hello, MPH in the chat. Wait, we've done 7 already. Yes.
Done?
No, we
Okay.
skipped 7 already. We were going to do 7, but we did not.
Let's skip it again.
Ooh, Plum Creek Rhythm Section.
Ooh.
We're in for a treat now. Ooh, a long
Soft
one.
vibes. Soft vibes. Soft vibes.
I like it. It's probably what, 10 a.m. for you now?
Yep.
Okay. So, I don't know how long you want to go for. If you want to do 2 hours or however.
Up to you, honestly. I can do like all day.
Yeah.
It's not that I'm going to sleep like anytime soon, you know?
We'll just see how it feels. Let's check this one out. Hello.
Chill vibes. Chill vibes.
MPH from the Slaughtering Server. The one and only. So this is Wolves Plum Creek's Rhythm Section. Let's check it out. Bye. This is a super cool, very unique, interesting, awesome idea for a music or a lyric video. To like have all this like background information and shit like that, and then you have the lyrics appear on screen. Like, this is the coolest thing I think I've ever seen, and it's done by Plum Creek Rhythm Section with 888 subscribers. And man, I'm actually surprised I haven't seen something like this sooner. That is the coolest presentation I think I've ever seen. I didn't expect that, and it just came out. I was like, wow, that's an amazing idea. Interesting. Cool.
For so long now, can't turn back. Obsession fills a hole in my future, in my soul.
That was solid. Dude, these like the sort of unconventional drum beats and whatever. It's not like super simple 4 on the floor type of shit. It's actually really, really interesting composition from basically all the instruments, and then the vocals are just solid vocals. I mean, it meets the vocals meet the mood that is currently being played, the more aggressive part, and then the softer part. It's just, man, this is really, really good. I know I've heard this before, Plum Creek Rhythm Section, and I think I was just as impressed last time as I was now. Or at least that's how I remember it. And man. Man, we went back to the chorus and it evolved a little bit. It changed. It was because I was just thinking during the second verse, I was like, I wish I could get a little more variation in the vocals. The beginning part, or the first verse was outside of differences in the actual lyrics, the differences in the delivery, or there was no differences in the delivery. They were like the same notes basically. And I was just thinking, man, I hope we get a little more variation. But yeah, it evolved right there. It was much better. Kept things fresh still. And yeah, now as we settle back down, I'm genuinely interested in how it goes. It's like cinema. This is like a movie. It's fucking awesome.
Pretty much.
And I wonder, should I take this broken system to my grave?
That was awesome. Is it a concept album?
Kinda, not really. I'm not sure. But I know for sure that he'd done it in one take. Because, like, that was his main idea about this album.
Yeah.
And he made a video, like, compiling all, like, footage of him doing, like, one takes and explaining the tracks and the meaning behind the tracks.
Yeah.
Like, if you open, like, this, like, what's it called? Like, one of the recent videos, like 1 hour long, you can just click on that particular track and, like,
during the first few,
and he will, like, explain, like, the story behind the track, and then he will just do a playthrough of, like, single takes and stuff.
Wow.
This in the description, by the way. He, like, described it shortly.
Everything except drums must be recorded on real instruments rather than programmed in a sequencer. Each instrument in a song should be one continuous take. Every recording session must be filmed on video. I used to do this, and I often found that it wasn't really worth the effort. There was a couple of songs that I did this on. I did a Volbeat cover, where it was a parody about the Flim Flam Brothers, and it was a Volbeat song, and I did that where all the recordings was one take, and I compiled all the videos together in like a collage, and yeah, it wasn't really worth the effort. When I started highly editing this stuff, nobody seemed to give a fuck, so I didn't put in the extra effort anymore because it was never really appreciated. And I didn't really feel the sense of satisfaction from it either. Like, I thought that I would be closer to it and it would feel better, but it didn't. It just made the projects take longer to complete, and yeah, I don't know. I gave up on that. But
But yeah, I like it when people do stuff like that, but it doesn't seem to be, but most people don't, and that kind of sucks. But then again, most people will eat up AI bullshit, and they will just accept that for some reason.
True. Unfortunately, true.
So, yeah, for me, it wasn't worth the effort, but I'm glad he's doing that. That's pretty cool.
Literally 84.
84. Lenahib. Same old script.
Loud equals funny.
Yay.
Brace for impact.
Oh, shit. Blackened
I know, right?
Speedcore. Jesus.
Oof.
Okay. Let's do it.
Let's try it.
It's short, so it's not going to be so bad. Blackened Speedcore, Lenahib, and same old script. All right. What a mess. Yeah.
No, that's a highly musical kick.
Yeah, I was about to say. Cultured music. I can hear the care and attention that went into it.
Yeah. It's a very interesting concept. I think like the ending of the track like kept dragging. It kind of lost its like impulse, I guess. It was just, like what's the word?
It was about 40 seconds too long, I think.
It lost its like momentum.
Yeah.
So like it has a really solid start. The unexpected sidechain kick drum, like EDM, like this type of shit.
Yeah.
And then like some other like very cool elements. Very like interesting and bold experiment. I wonder how like the first like 30-40 seconds would sound like at like 0.5 speed. Maybe it would make more sense. I don't know.
If it was playing slower.
It sounds like I got my like black metal cassette tape and I put like on rewind so it just plays faster.
Yeah.
But it changed the same pitch, but like it just I don't know, twice as fast.
Now it sounds bad but slower.
No, I mean like now it sounds more like, you know, your typical black metal. It's
Yeah.
like
yeah, certainly
it's
not
good.
for me.
Interesting, very interesting. 6 out of 10, very interesting. Not really my thing, but there are certain elements that are just, you know, well made, well produced, and well like crafted. It's thoughtful.
I can definitely hear that. I can definitely tell that somebody put a lot of time into it to try to achieve this sound. But yeah, it's just a horrible sound to me. I just don't like it at all.
Oh, it's just polka at slower speed. Well, you know, like blast beat is just polka on I don't know,
Steroids. On fentanyl.
on steroids. I don't know, something like.
We've listened to
like
this one
that.
already. Let's do a couple more.
Yep.
Frozen Night. Is Frozen Night? God, I recognize that name. Is Frozen Night somebody
Yep.
we know? Oh, look at that.
Yep.
SFM ponies. Have fun in the sun. Magic Polka Horse. There you go. An ambient OST song. Real short. Let's check it out.
Yeah. That's a soundtrack. Like, part of the soundtrack.
Yeah, I
Work
think
on it.
so.
It's not SFM, it's the game, Ambient White.
Oh, okay. Hold the fuck on. Post-apocalyptic pony game? How have I
Yeah,
not heard of
that's-
this before? Jesus.
I think it never saw the light of day. I'm not sure.
Oh,
They
I
like
see.
released a couple of demos or something like that.
Whatever
Yeah,
happened to that game, I wonder? Yeah, it looks like the last update was 5
Yeah.
years ago.
Yeah, it kind of died. So, and he said like, well, the game didn't make it, so I decided to drop the whole soundtrack I made for it, and he just released it. So yeah,
Well,
he does it like on Bandcamp and stuff. So like,
damn it.
here's the soundtrack for a game. The game never came out in full, but you can listen to the soundtrack because like it's good music and I like it or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. Huh. Brony development hell in a nutshell. Yeah, that seems to be the case. What the fuck? This cat is in here again. Get out. Yeah, it's I would have eaten that shit up. That would have been like, yeah. It could have had bad gameplay and I still would have bought the fuck out of it and enjoyed it. Well, cool. Well, there you go. That was fun.
Very cute.
OST drops are they're fucking boring. It's just fucking boring to me. I know we've listened to 66 before, haven't we? Yes.
Yep.
17. Demon of Detroit, Slain, featuring Plagued Moth. All right. This is 16,000 views on a channel
Yeah,
with 420,000 subscribers. How does that happen?
No idea.
Do they...
Like,
officially addressing Cold Raven, the romance of whatever, the alligator... What? YouTube's AI deleting channels.
This guy does okay.
Don't ask me.
He gets a.
Don't ask me.
He does 5. I mean, he gets 5-digit views on almost all of his videos. He's doing okay. Game died like Fighting is Magic, My Little Investigations, and other pony cart game that got canceled. Fighting is Magic, I thought actually made it. I thought it became
Fun.
Fighting is Magic became
That
herds.
fucking hurts.
Yes, them.
That fucking hurts.
Yeah, them.
That fucking hurts. That fucking hurts.
What?
I mean, that's what the. Oh wait.
No,
Them's
it's them's fighting
herds.
Them's fighting herds.
I mean, that fucking hurts. It perfectly describes the fighting experience. Like, oh, that fucking hurts.
But yeah, this is what the game became. As far as I understand, they had to take all the mechanics, and they had to rebrand it into a different thing because they got a cease and desist from Hasbro. As far as I understand.
Yep.
Okay.
So this song features Black Moth, but like it's not by them.
Oh. So. Okay. As far as I know, TFH is also dead now. Well, yeah, I mean, it's been 6 years. If you're doing a side scroller like fighting game, or are you saying that it's not in development anymore? Like they're not doing updates or anything like that? Because it still exists, it seems.
Back off!
But yeah, I think they still, you can still buy it.
I mean, if it's a finished product, then it's okay? Huh?
What?
Don't ask me.
Yeah, there's a review posted in February. There's a bad review. I like it. Thumbs up, recommended. I don't actually remember buying the game.
I mean, that's Steam reviews. Always like that.
One of the best fighting games ever played. Devs got done dirty. Consume with caution. One of the saddest losses in fighting game history. Gonna miss y'all. Yes, the gameplay is fun, but it's sad to see such a promising project get destroyed by scope creep and a hungry publisher. It was review bombed. They still have
no idea.
They still have a positive. Oh, recent reviews mixed. Gotcha. Reviews switch to recommended for the sake of original developers. Main 6 not being penalized and searching for future employment. Do not buy this game in its current state regardless. Okay. So it is dead, I guess. Interesting. Yeah. But as far as I understood, it had like a Pokemon type of thing where you had like the open world where you could go around and do the thing, and then you'd have fighting sections. So
I have no idea.
Interessante. Let's go back to the Slain. This is gay. I just want to put that out there. That 75 seconds into this, my overall review of this is it's fucking gay. I hate this is my main problem with it. I hate hip hop production with like metal style vocals. It has, I don't think it's ever worked. It just doesn't sound
It's
good.
funny. It's funny.
It's funny.
That's all there is.
Yeah, not good.
I'm not taking it seriously.
Right.
It's funny.
Ugh. They try to break it down. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that was
It's funny. 5 out of 10. It's funny. I don't know what to say.
no, that's some IGN review right there. This was actually like stupid and bad. Not good.
Well, for you, I don't know. I find it kind of interesting. It's just goofy and funny. Not my thing, but okay. 5 out of 10. I'm fine with that.
Well, okay. I thought it was gay
Short-
and also dumb.
No, all right. You do you. Next.
I don't even think it was well produced. Like even the vocals were just. This is not good.
Osage.
Do what?
It's Osage time. 18. Number 18, I think, right?
Oh,
It's
18.
Osage time. Yes, Osage time.
What?
Just play the video.
Idle orgy while Mexican genocide is being committed. Guitar playthrough.
That was before Osage vanished from yours, you know?
I love this guy. Might be in love with this guy. I love him. Let's check it out. He's so good. Dude, that's so good. That was awesome. That's so good. I love this. That's amazing.
I mean, Ostrich is not dead. He's pretty much alive, I guess.
Yeah.
Commented on Twitter, so he's alive. No idea what he's doing, but I wish him the best. That's all.
I don't think Alsuch has ever done a project that I didn't thoroughly enjoy. He's just about as close as you can get to just like the perfect musician. God, he's so good. He's so good. He's entertaining to watch. He does really, really good songs too.
Charisma.
Yeah, it's just, man, he's got it all. He's got it all. Man, this is good. This was fun. and overall, I think it was a cool song. I like these detuned vocals. It was good. It was just good. I loved it. I loved that a lot. Another spin scissor. I'm not so hollow.
I can skip it, I guess, because like, I mean, it's better just to go for a variety instead of like covering the same artist multiple times, I guess.
Yeah, fine.
There will always be next time, you know?
There we go. Mare in the Rain, Reasons to Live, featuring Chaos Angel, Friendship Was Magic, Part 2. Ooh. Nito, Mare in the Rain. I'm subscribed to this person, and I have no idea who they are.
Okay.
Where the lyrics, I bet he's saying some profound shit there. I believe it. Yeah. I remember this person now. Yeah. Yep, there it is in chat. Gargod, you got it. A Prince Whatever clone. Yes, another one. Whoop. It was a pretty solid verse, you know. It had some decent riffage going on. The delivery was well done. I think it has a good tone to it.
I'm trying to understand what's wrong with the mix. There's something wrong with. I can't quite figure it out.
I think
it's unbalanced, but I'm trying to figure out what the flaws are, like what the problem with the balance is.
Yeah.
Not sure yet.
The vocals are really loud, but I think that might be due to the EQ. The EQ might be making it sound, might be taking a lot away from the vocals, and it might not be mixing as well into it. But I think it's, you know, it was a pretty solid performance there on the verse. Let's keep her going. The clean vocals aren't really as strong, and I think that he's using the same EQs for his screamed vocals as he is for his clean vocals, and it's not quite coming out as prominently as I would hope it would. It comes out sort of fuzzy.
Drums, I think.
Yeah, it's just fuzzy and not quite there. Vocals are too high. Yeah, I think that's kind of my problem, is that it's shelved too high in the in the upper frequencies, and it's also fuzzy. It's not clear. There's like a distortion about it. Like I bet if we
there's just reverb, it's very roomy. It has lots of reflections in there.
But it's also small. Because there's not a lot.
It's a small room with lots of reflections.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
No bueno. Okay.
It's like you grab a microphone, sit in your toilet, and record yourself.
Yeah.
But you record the vocals, not the shitting part.
Right. Or you could. It might make this song better. Who knows?
No. God already does that.
He's got a monopoly on the recording in the toilet while
trademark.
shitting. Yeah.
Copyrighted. Yeah. So yeah.
I think the problem is the low end. I think the low end frequencies are a little bit too muddy, and I'm sensing
I'm having
phase
problems
issues
with drums in general. Honestly,
I think
I
that's the problem, is that the drums are occupying all of the low frequencies, and the guitars are starting in the mid frequencies. They're not occupying any of the lowers, and I don't think the bass guitar is coming out clear enough. And I think so the just the low end is lacking a lot of punch, punch and clarity.
Low end. I'm having problems with like the whole drum set. Like the cymbals are too, I don't know, they're like that kind of thing. Then you have the kick that is just you know, it's very prominent. It's very like dry and good and all. But like the snare drum is just like, it doesn't have too much like low end. I feel it has the attack, but it sounds like, you know, your tin can, but like tin can on steroids, I guess, or something like that. Not the snare, no, but it's not good, I guess. And it's like the whole drum set feels like it's weirdly EQ'd. That makes it sound out of balance completely, and it kind of ruins the entire sound, because like you try to fit the guitars and the vocals and the bass into the weirdly mixed drum set, and it doesn't work.
Yeah. Yes, I am also sensing unbalanced, not quite coming together. All right, keep it going. There's also so much reverb on the drums. There's a lot.
Yeah. Yes.
Big room reverb. Much stronger vocalist. You know, meh.
It's cute. It's cute.
It was okay.
all.
There was a couple of artifacts he pointed out in the chat. Man. There was a couple of visual artifacts with this background here.
That's
that,
what happens when
right there.
Like you just
The rainbow dash right behind the tail. Right there. There's an artifact there. I don't know why.
And Twilight's mane as well.
It's just like folded. It's okay.
Just
Yeah.
folded.
It was okay. There's
It's very 2013 Brony music, you know.
Yeah, there could be
Maybe the production got better over a decade, but like the spirit and the delivery of that is just 2013.
It's like, oh, sad pony art there, and then not quite hitting it on the production. Sounded okay, but not quite there. It like all of the tools were obviously used, but I don't think it quite named.
We understand what they were going for, at least.
Yeah,
they conveyed their thought through the music. The execution could have been probably a little bit better, but it's nice. It's just nice.
It would be
Prince whatever at home. You do realize that's like half the fandom who try to pretend they're Prince whatever and they can't. That's like literally like Prince whatever at home.
Yeah.
Each and every country that has Brony musicians who try to make like post-hardcore, like metalcore type of thing, they end up being like Prince whatever knockoffs, like Walmart version of like Prince whatever or something.
Yeah. Is an
Target
unfortunate
version of Prince whatever you have in the United States. I don't know.
It was an unfortunate plague where Prince whatever just got huge. He was just like this massive figure, and he was incredibly popular. And for some reason, that translated to a lot of people not only trying to do Brony music, but also people just copying that style, which was fine. But everybody did it.
It's not like his fault, I guess. It's like that like post-hardcore and metalcore also like got really big and popular as a genre, like too many like bands, like especially American bands, of course. So
if Screams from Equestria, if Screams from Equestria was like as big as Prince whatever it was, I think we'd have had a lot of kids coming into the Brony fandom trying to do what he was doing, and we'd have a lot of like death metal type of shit.
Possibly, but again, death metal is more of a niche type of extreme metal. Post-hardcore and metalcore is just accessible side of hardcore and metal music scene, I guess. So it's like, it's more like digestible or something. Like, you know how you talk about like Prince whatever songs, that he makes them accessible and like memorable, especially when it comes to like riffs and stuff. Like you can play those riffs, you just listen to those riffs and you understand that you can play it. You can just grab a guitar and play the song. Well, maybe you cannot play the solo, but still like you can just play the song, and it's like it's accessible and anyone can do that. And if you're in like post-hardcore and metalcore, wow, I can play this song, I can probably sing this song, and it also has ponies in it. Wow. So yeah, that's the effect you get, I guess.
Right. Yeah, it's just kind of a thing that happens, but that's just it is what it is.
Yeah.
All right. Next one, I think it is bad. Actually, it's actually really, really irritating that's just what people do. Is that they'll see the popular thing and then they will try to copy that, and then you end up with 40 billion versions of basically the same thing.
I guess I am only annoyed from like musician standpoint, because like if I were like a brainless consumer, I would just like, I don't care who plays this song, I don't care if they all sound the same, I just want more. And there you go. Like there's certain variety in that. Like we have our own local Prince whatever. It's something to be proud of for like the locals or something like that.
Right.
And that's perfectly fine. It's just that I get annoyed, but like they all sound the same. It's just the same old song like again and again. From a musician standpoint, because like I know some shit and I'm like, I have a taste. Well, it's not good, but still. So
all right. So next one is Voodoo Pup.
I love Voodoo Pup. Voodoo Pup does some really good shit. The last time we listened to Voodoo Pup, I was very, very impressed. And I think we invited him on. Yeah.
Yes.
And it was really, really good. So Daybreaker, I think, is the Princess Celestia, the evil version, I think.
Yep.
Dangerous Moonlight. Okay, let's check this out. Voodoo Pup. Hey, remember Voodoo Pup? I do. I don't think it's bad if more people make their own music good, just branch out at least at some point. That's the thing, is that they don't. Is that what they end up doing is just trying more and more to sound the same. There's a certain social phenomenon where it's monkey see, monkey do. The most popular thing is necessarily going to be copied by the last guy. What's his name? Starts with a G, but he does SpongeBob rap music. There's an unbelievable number of clones now where people are doing AI generated SpongeBob rap songs. I can't remember this fucking guy's name.
Okay.
But yeah, you get the idea. Now there's SpongeBob rap songs everywhere because one guy did it. He got really popular doing it, and now there's a billion clones, and none of them are as good. Like the AI rap songs that this guy was doing was cool, and it was hilarious, and it was actually like banging shit. But then all the clones are just ass. Oh my god! A non-musical example would be Harry Potter, the Boy Who Lifts. Glorb. Yes, Glorb is but the Boy Who Lifted. Harry Potter, the Boy Who Lifted was like was
the Boy Who Lifted what?
Lifted.
Like, what did he lift?
He lifted.
Oh. I haven't heard of that.
It's really fucking funny. And it's just
okay.
It's generated AI images of like you feed all the movies into an AI generator, and then you're like, make them buff. And
okay.
And then
Harry Spot.
I don't know if he's copyrighted this shit, but he just does.
It has It has 6.5 million views.
Yeah.
Close the tab and move on.
But yeah, he does AI generated images of like Harry Potter characters as buff as fuck, and then he's got music that plays over it, and then like AI voices, and whatever. And it's really funny. And this got really, really popular. He did like a series of like 4 or 5 of them, and now there's like 40 billion clones, and they're all ass. They all suck. But anyway, that's just the way she goes. This is what happens. And so, anywho, Step Into the Sunlight by Voodoo Pup. Let's check out this song. A State of Sugar Donut. Nice.
Montuno, yeah.
Yay.
Hey.
This horn quartet, I think, might be a little too tight. I think
it's artificial and it hurts my ears,
yes.
Honestly.
I'm thinking it's too tight because, well, that's a product of it being artificial, but I think you should go in there and you should change it around a little to where it's not as unbelievably inhumanly perfect, and that would make it sound way better.
First of all, it's very narrow in the mix. Second, it's not brassy enough. You don't have like the enough brassiness from like trumpets and trombone section. It's like sounds like and it should like very, very brassy.
And I think it would.
You cannot like replicate it with like some libraries and stuff. It's very hard, or you need to spend like thousands of dollars for like good samples, and you need to make those good samples work. That's another challenge. Well, okay, that's just a side note. It's just like instant disappointment. Let's go with that.
Yeah,
because like the intro was like, oh, they're playing Montuno. Montuno is like you have this like piano loop thing with like some mild percussion like holding the rhythm, and usually some a percussionist or a drummer play like drum solo on that particular part, like dun 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 dun, and this part just loops on piano, maybe like bass or something, and it's just like the percussionist and the drummer just go crazy with solos and stuff. That's like the montuno. That's like classic late jazz music trope or something like that. Like very, very cool. Usually like in the middle of the song, like starting with it also works, but then like no drums and the artificial trumpets, I'm like, oh fuck, never mind.
Yeah. All right, let's keep it going.
Don't look so sad, oh why the gloomy face? Just because my dear sister is back up in her place. Cheer yourself up, it's time for a change. To this dreary nighttime sky, how about a nice new shade of day? Something warm.
I have a question. Did he forgot to unmute the drum track?
No, I think I can hear the claves.
No. Yeah, that's percussion. You have the conga drum, you have the claves, you have like, I don't know, tambourine or something like that, but you don't have drums. It sounds drumless. Like the bass is there, but like the bass is just it's floating in the air. Like there is no like kick drum, no like snare, no cymbals, nothing. It's just the percussion. Did he forgot to fucking unmute the drum track?
I have a feeling it's gonna drop in right after this verse. That's I don't know.
I hope it will. I hope it will. Please.
Let's see.
How about a nice new shade of day? Something warm, cause the cold's not to my taste. A stunning hot and sunny red to chase the stars away. Wax and wings won't hope to compete.
Or maybe not.
Even from so far beneath. Step into the sunlight, see the world revolve around me. This day can last forever and long into the night. Step into the sunlight, let the dark become a memory. We're in for sunny weather for a long, long time.
Or maybe he doesn't have a drum track. Maybe it's just the percussion section.
I think I heard a go-go bells, like.
Yeah. Man, he writes a lot of lyrics.
No, I mean, yeah, that's like story-driven track.
Oh no.
Where are the drums?
It's
Give me the drums. Oh, it just repeats the parts that are just,
Yeah.
Okay. But like, where are the drums? I'm disappointed. Like, sure, I know like some tracks that just don't have drums. They just rely on the created ambience and of the rhythm section, like the bass and the percussion and all that. But like, come on, give me the drums, please. It sounds empty to me, to my ear, to my liking, I guess.
I think that's
not
interesting.
bad.
I think it sounds full. I like the claves, and I think that I think adding a drum kit would make it too busy. It's there's a lot going on. I love this composition. It's fucking awesome.
Absolutely not. The drums. It's not like the drums will just explode your ears with like crash cymbals and stuff like that, or like explosive kick drum and snare and stuff. No, not at all. The drums in like, especially in Latin jazz music, they're just, driving it, and they just staying in the background, not playing any like loud explosive sounds. They're not very busy. They just keeping the steady rhythm and supporting everything, especially like underlining the bass line. The bass line is very like jumpy and punchy, and the kick drum just underlines the bass tone. That's all the drums do in like that type of music.
I'm with Magic Pink Horse on this one.
Empty.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it feels empty. I think it feels nice. It feels full. It's sort of a minimalist approach here. Was there drums in the beginning that we missed?
No.
I think it's going to be like this the whole time, especially if it doesn't get more aggressive. If it stays at this level of just kind of like a then
I feel like there is a giant hole in the like frequency spectrum. I don't know.
Okay. Well.
Holy shit.
All right.
Okay. Let's just keep going.
I see you squint and avert your gaze from this beauty forged in fire over every shining day.
Hello, Al Such.
Time you'll see, in fact, you'll have no say as the colors of the heavens wash out every moonlit trace. Soon you'll come to love this bright and regal blaze. No more dim and fickle moon, just a single brilliant phase. No waxing, waiting, or waiting for night when you outshine every star in the sky. Step into the sunlight, see the world.
You know what? Through this section here, I kind of understand where you're coming from. The bass guitar. I think you're right. Right here, especially.
Phase, no waxing, waiting, or waiting for night when you.
Even if it would be soft, like a soft kick drum and maybe some wire brush drums, I think that would work out really well. Because I think it does feel a little empty, especially through this passage here. But I think for the most part, it's working out.
Like you try to create diversity by like removing and adding like removing certain like percussive elements and then bringing them back to make it like sound like you have some sort of like dynamic amplitude or something like that. You just go for like, if you want to go quiet, you remove certain elements. Then you want like here comes the chorus, you bring like all the percussion back, and that's how it works. It still feels like I don't know. It's good, but it's just.
Yeah, I understand. I'm hearing it now, especially through that little section there. Huh.
Outshine every star in the sky. Step into the sunlight, see the world revolve around me. This day can last forever and ride on through the night. Step into the sunlight, let the dark become a.
There's a little bit of a rolling on an A snare drum right now, but no kicks.
Memory. We're in for sunny weather for a long, long time.
That bit was nice. There wasn't the Montreno.
Your world is bathed in light, and still you just don't see all of this.
There was supposed to be a drum solo. You play the Montuno. It's just empty. It's just the piano. There's supposed to be drum solo, and even when the vocals are introduced, it wouldn't hurt to have some drums in there. Did he fucking forgot to unmute the drum track? Please tell me it's a rendering mistake. Please, I beg you. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, please.
I think. I think it sounded great in the beginning.
Sounds good.
But I think that it should have. Some drums should have dropped in.
It sounds great, but like I just hear like, oh, there's the piano, there's the Montuno. Okay, wait, where are the drums? Where's the drum solo? Wait, what's going on? Where are the vocals? And nothing else. And like, I'm just in panic. I don't know, like, what's going on? I don't understand, and I'm just disoriented. Mom, pick me up. I'm scared.
All right. Well, let's keep it going. Jesus Christ, I'm all scratchy. I need another drink here in a second.
Like, come on, you have the cowbell, you have the. You need to have some drum solo, like, and like.
Get a sparkling water. That should hook me right up. I'm all scratchy for some reason. All right.
Your world is saved in light, and still you just don't see. All of this around you is just by courtesy. No more shadows left to hide in, no dusk, midnight, or eve. Praise the ever-glowing sun, or you'll be no more use to me. Step into the sunlight, see the world revolve around me. This day can last forever, and ride on through the night. Step into the sunlight, let the dark become a memory. Get ready for the new dawn and the mercury to climb. Step into the sunlight, see the world revolve around me. This day can last forever and ride on through the night. Step into the sunlight, let the dark become a memory. We're in for sunny weather for a long, long time.
Yeah. I think I don't think that having drums would be like necessary. I don't think it's necessary because I think this composition is really good. I really liked the varied the percussion section where you get the claves and the toms and everything else going on. But I do think that adding in a drum kit would have really set this off. It would have really popped with the drum kit. There are a couple of sections where I would have loved to have heard some wire brushes and some kicks. At least a kick drum.
I'm biased. I'm very biased here. It's
Yeah.
a good song, but I'm so biased. Like the frustration in me, it just goes beyond all levels. I don't know.
Regarding the lack of drum kick for the style of music, it's actually not that common to have one. All the timbales, congas, bongos, or whatever are what's essential. But
No, wait.
we get a big but from Alsuch.
Yeah.
I do think that they're so quiet in the mix is probably what you guys feel it lacking. It does take a back
Yeah.
seat. He that's the thing though. Voodoo
Even
Pup
like all the drums they. Yeah, go ahead.
Voodoo Pup is if I remember from listening to his old stuff, that's kind of what he does is that he starts with a prominent vocal track and then builds off of that because obviously the vocals were the main attraction for the whole thing. Like that was the
Yes.
main focus, and then everything else is just supposed to back that up. Sure, a drum kit is always a nice addition in my opinion. That's kind of where I'm at, where there's a couple of parts in it where I think that it would have set off. It would have been actually like set off by a drum kit, but I don't think it was really necessary. That like it didn't ruin it for me. I'm not going to be visibly frustrated by it, like my co-host over here.
Can you listen to something off stream like for a couple of seconds if I'll link it, like just not on stream because it's mostly copyrighted. I just want you to hear something. Hold up.
Yeah, go ahead and
find this exact recording.
and hit me with it.
Wait, what do you mean drumless? It should be with drums. Hold up. Shit, it's muted. Okay, hold up. Like, don't play it on stream, but like, just listen to like the first minute of it.
I'll mute. I think. Nope, that's not muted. I guess I can't. Well, wait. Actually,
Okay.
I can do it like this. Yep, I see where you're coming from for sure. Just in those few seconds, if there was just the percussion section and it wasn't, and it didn't have that drum kit there. But like I said, it probably would sound fine without a drum kit. Even that, what you just showed me.
I guess.
But I think that the drum kit sets it
like
off.
Osage said, they're too quiet. Like those percussive elements. If you if you give the conga drums some low end, some solid low end, if you like put the percussion like a little bit to the foreground instead of like having it all like support the vocals and stuff, it would be like a little bit more prominent, more like a rhythm section, like more of a like complete replacement for the absence of the drum kit or something like that. It would work out better, but it is what it is, I guess.
So because I think I would agree there that there was enough variance in the instruments being used, but I don't think there was enough variance in the EQ. I think that it was a little too tight, not quite on the bottom end. All right. So that was fun. Step into the sunlight. That was fun. That was good. I liked it. I liked it a lot. So this song is called Great to Be Different, featuring Decibel from Forest Rain. Let's check it out. Ponies. Very long song. 6.5 minutes. It's good to see that Forest Rain is still kind of doing stuff.
It's one of the most like famous songs from her. Like the one song that like made her name.
Okay.
In the fandom or something like that. It's like its anniversary, like 10 years ago was it released or something.
Oh. Okay.
It was a dark day when I lost my faith. I wasn't the pony I thought I'd be. And it seemed that no one could relate. There was nothing left for me to see. So I took a walk to the edge of the town. Thought of leaving it all behind. When I saw a little letter fall right out of the sky, as a gray mare hovered way up high. I thought I was crazy when I saw her wave, and then simply fly away. So I opened the letter and looked inside. What was written made my day. It said, isn't it great to be different? Isn't it wonderful to be exactly who you are? When you learn to start accepting yourself, you'll become a shining star.
This is great.
To this day, the writing on that page is modeled by the tears I shed. 'Cause at that moment, something inside me changed, and a bright new path I led. I ran back home and I picked up my old guitar. And I started strumming these chords, and I sang her words along with this song, and I heard someone sing along, and we sang, isn't it great to be different? Isn't it wonderful to be exactly who you are? When you learn to start accepting yourself, you'll become a shining star.
Man, I love the sound of that bass guitar. That bass guitar sounds so fucking good. It's like, man, I just love that low growl, but it's not like, it's just so good. Soft, articulated, and it just, man, that's really good.
Turned around and I saw her at my door.
Oh, Cyril the Wolf, of course. Of course.
Thank you, gray mare with the wall-eyed stare. said,
I've heard you play and sing before, and I heard a sadness I could not bear. I just wanted to tell you that the hardest thing I faced wasn't the teasing or the pain. It was convincing myself I wasn't stupid, strange, or lame, and helping others do the same.
These last few years flew by just like a blur. I'm now exactly where I should be, and I know I owe it all to her, a beautiful mayor who believed in me. Isn't it great to be different? Isn't it wonderful to be exactly who you are? When you learn to start accepting yourself, you'll become a shining star. Isn't it great to be different? Isn't it wonderful to be exactly who you are? When you learn to start accepting yourself, you'll become a shining star. Wonderful. You'll become a shining star. Isn't it great when you learn to love just who you are?
Huh. That was pretty fucking cool.
It's like the fandom good old classic.
I have no notes. That was amazing. Man, that was really cool. The whole production of it. There's so many people involved, and
Yep.
man, and it really shows. It shows that all those people really brought out all their strengths, and yeah, it worked out really, really well. Fucking solid. Neato. Well, let's do. What did I pick? 45. That was the Forest Rain one. That was fucking solid. I really liked that a lot.
Yep.
Oh my god, I've pulled up 85 like 3 times now. What the fuck? 89. Jaquelling, Jackling, Stinkbug. All right, are you guys ready to have your ears raped by compression? I am.
I'm not. But who cares? You know, right? Am I right?
Right.
No one cares. No one gives a fuck.
New Catalyst, Burning Griffin, Stinkbug. That's excellent. Let's check it out.
Hail from the east, but you'll find me in the west, yeah. I'm up in your house, I'ma be your guest. I am a pest, say it from my chest. You can't do the same. No airborne or cold blood, go and take the name. Try and get me heated, I will not be defeated. I'm chill, peep the crest, and don't get yourself conceited. I'm the Stinkbug.
Why do we do this? Why do we put the timer on the screen? Why do we do this? It doesn't happen very often anymore. I used to see it all the time. People did that all the time. But yeah, this was, I guess, 2 years ago, or almost 2 years ago. So maybe it was the trend back then. But I remember seeing this shit all the time. And it was like, why? Why do you have this?
I'm I'm the sick bug. I'm the sick bug.
Ask Catalyst, not me. Here's the thing: is that it was just that was a thing that a lot of people were doing. I remember seeing this on a lot of indie tracks where you'd see the little timer and the thing going at the bottom, and it was just like, I don't understand this. If you're doing an album, like if you look at Lamb of God's Wrath, they have all of their tracks on the same video, and you'll see little timer thingamajigs with a progress bar. And it made sense because you're now listening to this song and this is your progress through that song. But the only timer and progress bar I need is right here. This one right there. So it makes sense if you're doing more than one track. Or like even Gamers Nexus, they do like news. And they'll have multiple stories that they're doing. And they'll have a little timer thing to show you how long they're going to be talking about that particular story. Or if they're showing graphs for the performance of a CPU or whatever, then they'll have a progress bar.
But what if you watch the video on YouTube in full screen? How's that?
I think you would know if it was over once it's over, because even if it is full screen, well, you get basically the same thing. The timer is to make you aware of how much time you're wasting. Yes. It's like,
Pretty
cool,
much.
I've wasted 42 seconds on this video. Nice.
Actually more, but like, whatever.
Yeah. All right.
I'm the sick bug.
Drum and or bass.
I'm the sick bug. I'm the sick bug. I'm the sick bug. I'm the sick bug. I'm the sick bug.
There's some good synths in here. I like that growly low end. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, you hear my sound, send it back and find me. Better not be late, cause 1 and 1 will make 3. I'm in the new world and it's full foundation. Put in my legacy in every generation. Smooth like marble and ego like a stone. In the dark or the light, I'ma sit upon my throne. I'm the sick bug.
Well, it sounds pretty cool. You know, fast-paced driving beats here. The vocal processing sounds really cool. Sigma.
I'm the sick bug. Hail from the east, but you'll find me in the west, yeah. I'm up in your house, I'ma be your guest. I am a pest, say it from my chest. You can't do the same. No airborne or cold blood, go and take the name. Try and get me heated, I will not be defeated. I'm chill, beat the crest, and I'll get you so conceited. I'm the sick bug. I'm the sick bug. bud. I'm the sick bud. I'm the sick bud. I'm the sick bud.
I don't listen to a lot of drum and bass, but it's like, I don't. This sounds like a pro production. This sounds like some commercial shit. Like it wouldn't. There's one. This vocal, the way this vocal line is actually is delivered is fucking amazing.
Yes, I am a pest. I'ma be your guest. I am a pest.
The I am a pest. Now it kind of throws it off a little bit because it's not quite in time, or it doesn't quite make it. You know. So you could have said I'm a pest, and that would have been the correct number of syllables to fit into this thing. But the I am a pest is like the saying it with your chest type of thing. And I think it's pretty fucking cool. I think that was a really good stylistic choice there. And nice idiosyncratic thing there. Wanted this to be more hardcore. I don't know, it sounded cool. I like the way it turned out. That's pretty neat. That was pretty cool. I also... I'm personally not a fan of the EQ little effect thingamajig here that's like right in the middle. I like them better when the opacity is turned down, so it's slightly transparent. And it's maybe somewhere on the bottom of the screen or something like that.
I guess that's just your visual style.
Yeah.
Turn down like all uploads and shit on that's it.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, neato, as they say, neat.
Let's do the last one, I guess, because it's getting late for you, I guess.
It is almost 3:30 in the morning, yeah. So Ulrikiren, it's like his default visual. Gotcha. I've noticed that. I saw that in all of his thumbnails. So we've got the biscuit from Ponies at Dawn.
What number is it?
This was 99, isn't it?
95. Wait,
oh, I thought you said do the last
99?
one. So I went to the last one.
Like, no, like the last one. The last one for this stream. I mean.
Yeah, we will play Pony Game next week because I don't want to stay up till 5 in the morning playing Pony Game.
Yeah, true.
I need to take a nap before work. I have work in.
We've covered a lot of tracks, so that's good. That's good.
So this is going to. We're not doing Biscuit then. We're going to do 95.
I don't know. It's up to you. I think Biscuit should be a good song to end the stream.
Yeah. Whew, 7 minutes. Holy crap.
Okay, maybe not.
No, it'll be fine. So
Okay.
Biscuit is one of those artists that's got a really good. He's just got a really good sound.
Food. Biscuit is food.
Yes,
So
Biscuit
it's good.
is food. But he's got really
Food is
good
good.
branding. His I like his branding, like his little logo with the smiley face thingamajig is fucking amazing. He's got a real idiosyncratic sound that is unique, but it's also not too unfamiliar. Just really accessible to listen to, but also just oh man, we love Biscuit around here. So let's check this out. 7 minutes long. Ba-da. Eat.
No.
All right, we got Sad Pony. You know what? You're onto something there, Gargod. Biscuit started as a PW clone, but ended up being good. I think Biscuit is a good example of starting out as a clone of like a popular thing, and then branching out and becoming your own thing. That is just like and reinventing yourself. And I think it's normal. It's probably normal to, copy somebody that you really like, and it's like really popular, and that type of thing, and then branching out to be your own thing is it's the way to go. The best Sad Pony.
that distorted bass sounds so good. Another funny thing is that a lot of those artists that started as PW clones eventually ended playing on stage with them at some point. Nice. It is one thing that you can't really fault PW for is that he's never gotten too big a head. He's never gotten to a point where he's like, I'm too famous for these people or anything like that. Is that he still remains a very accessible person, is not like, you know, yeah. And that's good. That's really good for him. And I'm glad to see that. That vocal delivery is actually incredible. Like mixing that extreme sound, like a shriek, but not straying from the melody while doing it, and then perfectly fading one into the other, the clean vocals and then the shriek, is actually beyond phenomenal. I'm actually blown away. That was incredible. Holy crap. And then layering vocals. Those layered vocals are so tight. Just, man, that is amazing. I also need to sleep. We're going to cover this song and then we'll cut it there. But yeah, we'll see ya. Bye. the way that solo or that lead guitar and everything coalesced into that last note, real high like that. Holy shit, that was fucking incredible. Oh my god. That was really, really good. Oh man. Yeah. That was really, really, really good.
Yeah, it was.
Also a note. See how the EQ visual is over off to the side and it's not covering up the artwork?
Yeah, I get what
the
you
cover
mean.
art. That's the vibe that I'm going for when I was critiquing the guy from earlier.
Yeah, I get to know.
Yeah, this was really good. Man. So that was awesome. Now I have a new song for the playlist that went into the best of the best.
Yay.
I was pretty impressed.
Well, stream time well spent. Then.
I agree. That was fun. And I'll see you guys next week. Hopefully we won't have to do any early morning, late night streams. We can do it at normal time next week. From like 11-ish. 11 in the morning for me. I think it's what we did last
in the
time.
evening for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we'll do next time. So we will see you all next week for more musics. And
I will open the submission form later today, hopefully. So yeah, can accept 5 more tracks, and then we'll get more music.
Good deal. So, all right, we will see you all next week. We appreciate you joining us, and that was a lot of fun. Bye. I forgot that I had